Yes, we are live. We are here. How is everybody doing? We are here for AEW All in London. The start time of this one, I had to kind of move it around a little bit because who knew when this thing was going to start? We knew that the 0 hour pre-show, which is currently ongoing, as you can see right here, was 2 hours long. We know that there are matches on the pre-show, but we weren't sure when they were going to be. The matches are starting now. I don't have graphics for all of them because literally the matches keep getting added or announced every other second. But we do have some matches that are starting right now, beginning with the premier athletes. They are coming out at the moment. Let me get my match card up at the moment. Because I mentioned they're doing the thing where it's the biggest show of the year, certainly. So we want to get everyone on the card. That kind of situation. So we've got this 16 man tag team match. We've got Jay Lethal, Satnam Singh, Anthony Ogogo, Arya Daivari, and Private Party and the Dark Order facing off against Dynamite Kid, Tommy Billington, Kip Sabian, Rocky Romero, Kyle Fletcher, Leo Rush, Action Andretti, and Top Flight. That is Darius Martin and Dante Martin. So out come the Dark Order right now. But again, this is the 0 hour pre-show. And here comes Jeff Jarrett's associates. Of course, Jeff Jarrett is on the panel for the 0 hour pre-show. Here comes one half of the CMLL Tag Team Champions, Satnam Singh, as well as Jay Lethal. Of course, fans still filing in to the event at Wembley Stadium. But I can see people getting involved in the chat. Big up Striker, Jason Martinez, and the rest as we all filter in and wait for the show to begin. Show is meant to begin, by the way. Show is meant to begin at 6 p.m. local time here. So that's like an hour and 50 minutes away. So there's there's a long time to go, but there are quite a few matches announced for the 0 hour pre-show. Of course, we've got this 16-man tag team match. We've also got a 10-man tag team match. So we've got 26 people onto the 0 hour pre-show. We've also got that mixed tag team match involving Kris Statlander, Stokely Hathaway, Willow, Nightingale, and Tomohiro Ishii. And then we've got the full match card itself. So there's a lot of action. A lot of action certainly here at AEW All in London. Anthony Ogogo is currently making his entrance. Of course, the UK's own Anthony Ogogo. There is Sonjay Dutt with the Dark Order, Jay Lethal. Satnam Singh's also there. I'm not really sure what to expect necessarily from this match. These kind of multi-man mixed, these multi-man matches can turn into a bit of a cluster, can't they? Here comes their opponents. And there's Kyle Fletcher, accompanied by Don Callis. Of course, Kyle Fletcher really sort of transitioned into a single star while his tag team partner from Aussie Open is out injured. Out next is Rocky Romero, of course, executive of both AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling. He was also in CMLL, competing in Mexico in the Grand Prix, of course, won by Claudio Castagnoli. And out next look at that. It's Kip Sabian. Gets a reaction, of course, from his home country. Doing his best Jeff Jarrett cosplay, apparently, Kip Sabian. I mean, I'm not sure my thoughts on the look. I mean, he's got the slick back Jarrett bleach blonde hair, as well as the mustache. Again, it's very Jeff Jarrett. And next, it's Dynamite Kid. Tommy Billington, of course, competed Wednesday on AEW Dynamite against Chris Jericho. Of course, the nephew of legendary professional wrestler, the Dynamite Kid. And out next are Top Flight, that being Darius and Dante Martin. Of course, now they're fully in gimmick now, aren't they? Because they've really embraced the whole Top Flight thing. They come out in actual like pilot uniforms, which is an interesting wrinkle. It does seem very like Vince McMahon WWE, doesn't it? What are you called? Top Flight. Put you in pilot uniforms then, of course. You must be pilots. So, yes. And you do get the impression that this one, the entrances might be a bit longer than the match itself. It is something that these companies do, isn't it? You know, well, WWE not so much nowadays. Triple H is a bigger fan of the condensed card, isn't he? A much smaller card, condensed card. Whereas you used to, at WrestleMania, and this is obviously AEW's equivalent. This is AEW's big stadium show of the year. You did used to get, obviously, WWE put basically everyone on the pre-show. That's why you used to get, the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royals or the Women's Battle Royal or something like that. And I guess AEW is doing the equivalent here of having a 16-man tag team match, a 10-man tag team match. So getting as many people as they possibly can. Well, bell rings and we are underway. And the first match of AEW All In 2024 at London's Wembley Stadium is underway. Of course, not official, of the official main card, excuse me. But it's Jay Lethal and Tommy Billington starting off this one. Irish whip. Jay Lethal sends Billington into the rope. Shoulder tackle by the Dynamite Kid. Or it's just Dynamite. They've dropped the Dynamite Kid. And working for a tilt-a-will. Goes for a Hurricane Runner, gets caught. And what's he going for here? I thought he was going to go for... Oh, he's going to go figure four. Our first woo of the evening. Oof. And look at these chops. I mean, we've got these sort of seating area signs at the moment still up. I don't know if they're going to stay up all evening because directly opposite the hard cam, you've got something that says AA. And of course, Iron Anderson's not with AEW anymore. It's for people to get to their seats. Well, now we've got two Englishmen facing off. We've got Kip Sabian and Anthony Ogogo in the ring. And there we go, collar and elbow tie-up. One from, is it Norfolk, I believe, Kip Sabian is from. Oh, shoulder tackle by Ogogo. Of course, Olympian, boxer, I believe a bronze medalist at London 2012. And beautiful reverse kick by Kip Sabian. And then comes Action Andretti with the double foot stomp to the arm. As we're about an hour and 10 minutes from AEW All In London 2024. Going live on the air. Of course, if you are in... I don't know what the broadcasting situation is, actually. Of course, if you're in the US, it's BR, I think cable satellite. They'll all get into the ring. Have we got Donnybrook going on? And there we go. Look at this. It's all breaking down. But Satnam Singh's just standing there. Oh no, you've got the smallest guy and the biggest guy. Look. You've got Satnam Singh. I mean, Satnam Singh. Look at that picture. My word. Satnam Singh, 7 foot, 4 inches tall. And Leo Rush, to say he's 5 foot would probably be generous. And look at the size discrepancy. I don't think... I mean, he did a chop. I don't think I even... It might just be... He might have just assumed it was like a gnat or something. Oh, Satnam. And now Lio Rush is he's just holding onto his leg. And look at Satnam Singh just dragging him around. Rush hits the ropes. Well, tries hitting the ropes. I'm not really sure. Is it? No, didn't really work out. Went for a crossbody, just bounced off him. Uh-oh. Oh, look at him just carrying him like a child. Oh, he's going to go for a military press. And everyone gets back into the ring and starts beating down Satnam Singh. Oh, and look at that. Just swats them all away. I mean, you had, what? I don't know, 14 men get... Oh, no, he's going to throw him. He's going to throw him. Watch out. See you later. Oh, Satnam Singh just throws Lio Rush from the ring to the outside. He threw him out like he weighed nothing. Oh, my. Look at this. Oh, and a big headbutt. I think that's to Action Andretti, and he tags in Jay Lethal. Satnam. I mean, the thing is with Satnam Singh as well is, as a wrestler, I mean, is horrific, really. But spots like that, I mean, that is. I mean, depending on what your thing is, depending on what your thing is, you know, for me, like, you know, wrestling's about moments as well, isn't it? You know, it's about being entertained. That's funny. Seeing this giant man throw this tiny person around the ring. Oh, and the papers. Homage to the late Brody Lee. Oh, and then Sanjay Dutt with the papers. And John Silver's in the ring with Action Andretti. In comes Alex Reynolds. Irish whip sends Andretti off the... Oh, big reverse elbow by Alex Reynolds. Cover. Only gets a 1 from Aubrey Edwards. As the crowd with the claps. Guevara with the cover. And Andretti kicks out at 2. And it's the thing is with these stadium shows, isn't it, as well? It's quite interesting because when the show starts, I mean, it's not even anywhere near starting, let's face it. I mean, it's still over an hour to go. But at this stage, you know, and you can see, obviously, people filing in the empty seats or whatever. Aesthetically, it's not maybe the best kind of look. But once the sun goes down and they can really start putting the lights in a certain way and the pyrotechnic, it is just a real great... Oh, look at that. Hilo over the top by Mark Quinn. And it also feels wild, doesn't it, that it's a year since the last AEW All-In event. I mean, I remember doing, obviously, the watch-along and the post-show. It was not the first match. I think second match on the show was the FTW Championship match between Jack Perry and Hook. And Jack Perry goes to the camera, real glass, cry me a river. I can't even remember what my reaction would have been at the time, apart from, wow, look at that reference. I know what he's talking about. And then things started to filter in with, you know, something's happened backstage. There's been a confrontation. There's been an incident, blah, blah, blah. It was just a wild 7 days, really, wasn't it? And then comes Kip Sabian. Trying to kip up. That didn't work out. Oh, look at that big knee lift. Oh, wow, look at that. It was like a twisting kind of like stunner by Kip Sabian. Going for oh, wow. Inverted cannonball by Kip Sabian. Yeah, I remember just, again, a year ago, it was just as 7 days go, particularly in this kind of field with, you know, news. Look at that. Moonsault from the inside to the outside by Sabian. Yeah, so 7 days ago, it was just wild because there was that. Oh, look at that jumping cutter. Oh, and in comes Private Party. Double Irish whip. Kyle Fletcher breaks through. Double clothesline. Oh, and he sends Satnam down. Osama says, did you see the McTominay news? Yes. There is going to be a video from Flex on United View later for that one. Oh, look at that. Flying in with a kick, Kyle Fletcher. And sheer drop brain buster. That might be it. It's broken up by Daivari. And now it's Daivari in with Kyle Fletcher. Make sure I get this turned off. Don't need my noise gate in case there are pauses. Oh, look at that. Springboard double drop kick by, that's Dante Martin. Top Flight's a really interesting tag team because for the best part of 2 years, they couldn't team up because one of the two was injured. And what are we looking at here? We're looking at topes over the top rope. That was a bit weird. What are they doing? Well, now we're going to get dives. I think we're going to get stereo dives. How are you going to shoot all this? Every corner gets a dive, and everyone dives from the inside of the ring to the outside of the ring. They all got there in the end. Oh, silly string. Turns it around. Oh, look at that DDT. Kip Sabian just flew across the ring. Oof. Step up Enziguri. We're going to get Gin and Juice. Maybe we are. Oh, Gin and Juice. He hit it. Mark Quinn struggled to go up to the top rope. And now they're dancing. I'm not sure maybe that's the most advisable thing. Here comes Rocky Romero. If he doesn't hit you with a right hand, he'll hit you with maybe a fine or something like that. Oh, a DDT. Double DDT by Rocky Romero. And doesn't get more basic than that. Body slam. Off the top. Oh, diving headbutt by Tommy Billington. That's proper Dynamite Kid. Whoa, look at that straight right hand by Anthony Ogogo. And then Billington, forearms. Aubrey Edwards can get more in the way. Good Lord. Oh, look at that pop-up right hand by Anthony Ogogo. What's he going for? Uh-oh. Tombstone. Oh. That was like a jumping tombstone. I mean, it's very much protected. Kyle Fletcher. Storm the corner. Oh, there's a kick. Oh, wow, look at this. Oh, stunner. Oh, goodness me. Look at that from the Dark Order. What a combination. Oh, beautiful transition by Darius Martin. It was a reverse and normal, regular DDT. Ari Daivari. Whoa, look at that. Just took his head off. What a lariat. Oh, went for a stinger splash. Oh, look at this float over. I mean, to be fair, Daivari's kind of got sort of stinger-ish gear on. Uh-oh. Oh, look at that splash. 2. Is that going to be it? 3. And that is it. And the babyfaces win. Because it's the pretty show. That's what it is. You know what I mean? But the babyfaces win. That being Tommy Billington, Kip Sabian, Rocky Romero, Kyle Fletcher, Leo Rush, Action Andretti, and Top Flight. Also known as Get Everyone on the Show You Possibly Can. Kris in the chat says, I'm a very casual AEW watcher. Who is this Mankind wannabe on the side? That is Evil Uno. I mean, honestly, not very much on AEW programming nowadays. He used to be in the early days of AEW. Largely now, the Dark Order, a Ring of Honor kind of act, which is only available on the Ring of Honor streaming service, Honor Club. That could change soon. I mean, look, today's most likely, I think, going to be a day of announcements when it comes to AEW. We already had one before I even started live here. That Swerve Strickland signed a brand new contract with it. Whoa, look at that. That's a big announcement. I said it. AEW Grand Slam Australia has just been announced. As I'm just saying, it's going to be a day of announcements for AEW. There's another one. AEW Grand Slam Australia. February 15, 2025 from Suncorp Stadium. But what a big announcement that is. February 15, 2025, Brisbane, Australia. That has a capacity of 52,000. Talk about proving my point in real time. I said that this would be a day of announcements. We've already had Swerve Strickland signing a brand new contract with AEW. And now we have the announcement of AEW Grand Slam Australia. And now, oh, good Lord, look at him. Stokely Hathaway is now making his way out. This one we do have a match graphic for, because this one was announced, or quite, firmly announced. But Stokely Hathaway, I'm not sure what he's dressed like. I mean, my goodness. What is he dressed like? And now he's going to do this, he's going to do this introduction for Kris Statlander. Oh no, Bobby Cruz is still going to do it. But this is a mixed tag team match, and of course, there are ramifications when it comes to the match at AEW All Out, which is in a couple of weeks' time. It's not next weekend, it's the weekend after, because the winning team will choose a stipulation of the match between Willow Nightingale and Kris Statlander at AEW All Out. That match is going to be for the CMLL Women's World Championship. Of course, Willow Nightingale won the vacant championship after Stephanie Vacqua relinquished it after she signed with WWE. Kris Statlander just lifted Stokely Hathaway onto the steps. But fans still filing in for AEW All In at Wembley Stadium. Here comes their opponents. First, it's going to be Tomohiro Ishii. Lil Yo's in the chat. Big up Lil Yo-Yo. Says, signal here is awful. Want to report more, but it'll be tricky. Wembley Stadium, actually. Ironically enough, for it being like, EE, I don't know if you guys saw this recently, but here in the UK, if you're not from the UK, here from the UK, there's actually been a big problem. Apparently, cell service phone signal is getting progressively worse. And it's actually really bad in some areas. You can't actually answer a phone call or anything like that. It's mad. There's Willow Nightingale. She just ran past the camera. I'm a big fan of Willow Nightingale. I wanted AEW to do more of her after she won the Owen Hart Foundation tournament last year. But I'm a big fan. She's actually a really underrated promo. Good worker as well. Gets a great reaction from the crowd. Got catchy music, which is always a bonus. But, I mean, obviously, as I mentioned, this has got ramifications for AEW All Out, which will also, by the way, we'll also be doing AEW All Out. It's not next weekend, it's the weekend after. We'll be doing that here. That'll be late night for me, normal time for those in the States. Sinner says, what time does it start? The main show kicks off in just under an hour's time. This match is on, of course, though, at the moment. But the main show kicks off in just under an hour's time. Big up Riri, appreciate you, says, is this even showing in the States? Well, this pre-show is currently on YouTube right now. The actual pay-per-view is available on a variety of pay-per-view providers in the States. Well, Stokely Hathaway just jumped straight out. Of course, if you're over here in the UK, you can watch it on What's it called now? It's not called Fight TV anymore. It's called Triller TV. I mean, actually, the good thing with these pay-per-views, I mean, the best value for money still over here in the UK is the WWE Network, $9.99 for everything. It's mad. It's an unbelievable value for money. And then that's changed, and that's all going to Netflix next year. Most people have a Netflix account anyway, so I'm saving a tenner next year, which is fantastic. And then but here, to be fair, the pricing of the AEW stuff here on Triller TV is actually very good. For instance, I bought this pay-per-view and next week's the week after's pay-per-view, so AEW All In and AEW All Out. I bought them for I think it's £27 combined for both. Not bad. Spinebuster by Willow, Nightingale, Shade to Van Anson, and Statlander kicks out. Nightingale, big boot. Oh, and she goes through the middle rope like a Stokely. That dastardly Stokely Hathaway. And what's Statlander going to go for here? Oh, I thought she was going to go for a clothesline. It was actually a crossbody. And look at Statlander running around the ring, taking a bit of a victory lap. Must also be said, actually, and what was that? By Willow Nightingale. Yeah, look, even Willow looked as if to say that was shit. She meant to do a discus clothesline, and I think she sort of fell over or something like that. And she basically, when she did it, she looked up and went, oh, that wasn't very good. It wasn't very good. This match has started off as somewhat of a mess. And Statlander gave her the eyes there to Tomohiro Ishii. But already, as I mentioned, I'm going to have to do after this. Suplex on the outside by Statlander to Willow Nightingale. After this, obviously, we'll have the post show. And then after that, I'm probably going to have to do a news video because there's so many announcements, right? You've got Swerve Strickland signing a new long-term contract with AEW. You got the announcement of AEW Grand Slam Australia, February 2025. That's already been announced. I mean, most likely today, we're going to get this announcement of the new media rights deal with Warner Brothers Discovery. I mean, let's face it, you're not booking stadium shows in Australia if you're pretty confident you're getting a substantial increase in your main source of revenue, which is the TV rights deal. Nightingale starting to fight back. Clotheslines. Oh, went for another one. Duck under. Oh, that was a version of a blue thunder bomb. But again, Nightingale didn't really sort of get up for that one. But dropped it right in the back of her head. It was nasty. Big up Joe Blackman in the chat. Says, so don't forget the like button. Indeed. As we are about 50 minutes away. Look at that fireman's carry by Statlander. What was that? Well, it's a senton. I'm not sure why. Why did Statlander go down? Oh, reverse. I mean, yeah, some of the action in this one has been, I mean, unbelievably sloppy. You expect more from Statlander and Willow, in all honesty. The overhand chops. Look at this. Oof. And that is not going to be the first time we see a bunch of chops this evening, by the way, as well. Forearm by Statlander. Off the middle rope. That's a clothesline by Willow Nightingale. Of course, the former TBS champion goes for a suplex. Statlander floats over. Oh, she went for a discus. Up on the shoulder. Oh, Death Valley driver. And both are down in the ring. Riri says, who is the big match for this pay-per-view, Owen? Wow, this match is, I mean, there's a couple. Of course, there's MJF versus Will Ospreay. There's the Casino Gauntlet match. There's a ladder match for the Trios Championships. But the big one, really, is, of course, the main event. That is Swerve Strickland versus Bryan Danielson, being dubbed the Final Countdown because it is title versus career. If Bryan Danielson loses tonight, he will retire. And it's a large possibility. Oh, they're both in the ring. Tomohiro Ishii and Stokely Hathaway. Oh, and that's not a good idea. Stokely Hathaway just tried to chop Ishii. Hits the rope. Nope. Went for a shoulder tackle. That didn't really. Went for it. Nope. Bounced right off him. Oh, and there's a chop by Ishii to Stokely. Oh, what a forearm to the face. Oh, what a shoulder tackle. Stokely's bouncing around like a fool. What's he going for here? No. What he's going for, I don't know if it's a brain buster. Oh, no, look at Statlander with a forearm to Ishii. He wouldn't. Oh, look at Statlander go. Look at his forearms. Statlander. Look at Tomohiro Ishii saying, go on, bring it. Oh, she rocked him. Oh, spine buster by Stokely Hathaway. Oh, no, but he got straight back up. He's right back up, Stokely. No, don't turn around. Well, Stokely hit probably the only move in his arsenal, but Ishii just got straight back up. Oh, drop toe hold. Look at that. Another wrestling move. Oh, a sticker splash by Stokely. Now he's going to go for the punches. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Look at that. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Powerbomb position. Oh, powerbomb. Stacks him up. 2. Oh, and Statlander breaks it up. She's rolled Stokely out the ring. Uh-oh. Willow Nightingale going to go for a German. Standing switch. Look at that. Statlander. Oh, no. That's the same thing. Same spot. Oh, pounce. Oh. Willow Nightingale just pounced Statlander out the ring. And now Nightingale is going to pick up Stokely Hathaway. Oh, good God. That was stiff. 3. And Tomohiro Ishii and Willow Nightingale pick up the victory. Good Lord. I mean, he just nearly took Stokely Hathaway's head off. I think Stokely Hathaway's moved on to the afterlife. Good Lord, he's not moved. Look at him. He's led there flat. Oh, my. Well, that was fun. I mean, again, some of the action in it wasn't particularly great. Well, and then Ishii just throws Stokely out the ring. There's thanks for coming. See you later. And the arms are raised. So now Willow Nightingale, of course, gets to pick the stipulation for her match at AEW All In. So that was a bunch of fun. But if you haven't already, of course, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Just going back to Riri's question now, the big match for the show. Actually, we can get that up on the screen for you. It is the Final Countdown, as I mentioned, and there is a pun involved with that, the song, because that's probably the song that Bryan Danielson is going to come out for. But this is the big one. This is the big match of the show. This will be the main event. Swerve Strickland defending the AEW World Championship against Bryan Danielson. It is dubbed the Final Countdown because it is title versus career. And obviously, you know, sometimes when you get these title versus career things, and people go, hogwash, he's not going to retire. There's a possibility. I mean, I think my prediction is that Bryan Danielson probably wins tonight. I think the plan is most likely going to be Danielson wins. He has a very short title reign, most likely until September, October, hence why it's very short. I mean, this is the 25th of August, but it'll probably be short. We know he's retiring from full-time competition this year anyway. He has already said that. And most likely, his final match as a full-time wrestler is most likely going to be at Wrestle Dream in October. It's in his home state of Washington. So that's what's probably going to happen. But The reason why this match does have some jeopardy is, again, one, we know that he is going to be retiring this year. Plus, he's really beat up. He is really, really beat up. He legitimately only probably has a couple of matches left before he has to have quite major neck surgery because he's really beat up. He's actually been pulled from quite a few matches recently because he's so beat up. So there's legit jeopardy. What's going on here? Tony Schiavone's talking. Right, here comes Tony Khan, and I believe, did they say that's Dr. Martha Hart? That is the widow of the late, great Owen Hart. One would think this is mostly kind of an announcement, probably something related to the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Tony Khan talking to the... as Tony Khan welcomes the fans to AEW All In. And he welcomes them to Wembley Stadium too. Get the logo back up here. As Dr. Martha Hart, he welcomes her. Booze Canada. Well, she went good friends with the USA. She's getting booed. Well, she mentions the British Commonwealth. That might get booed as well. To be honest with you, she's off to a good start. She says it's great to be there at Wembley. The reason she's here she said she's here to wish the people who won the Owen Hart Foundation Cup tournaments good luck. Says it's the chance of a lifetime. She wishes them good luck. Have a good fight. And have a good night. Well. She wishes Mariah May and Bryan Danielson luck. While also getting booed for mentioning Canada, USA, and the British Commonwealth. You know what I mean? Can get a bit feisty, can't it, when that happens? Oh, this is another announcement. We've got another big announcement coming. What's this? We've already got Swerve. We've already got Grand Slam Australia. What's next? Oh, Forbidden Door. We kind of covered this on the channel. Forbidden Door coming to London. For the first time, it is going to be All Elite Wrestling, New Japan Pro Wrestling, Forbidden Door pay-per-view in London in 2025. Look at these big announcements for next year. August 24, 2025, so this time next year, is coming to London. Didn't say where. But where in London? Doesn't say the venue. It's not going to be Wembley, of course. We'll have to see. But already, as I mentioned, 3 big announcements. We've got Swerve Strickland signing a new contract with AEW. We've also got AEW Grand Slam Australia, and we've got Forbidden Door coming to London. Which, to be honest, this is what AEW needs to do. When you talk about, obviously, ticket sales and issues with attendance or whatever, Announce things way in advance, and for the love of God, build a show. You know what I mean? Build a show and get people into the venue. You know, that's what you've got to do. Well, here comes maybe the probably the biggest flop of a faction. It's right up there with the Nightmare Collective, isn't it? And that is the Undisputed Kingdom. I mean, what a disaster, wasn't it? What a disaster it was. Mike Bennett, Matt Taven. I mean, we have had a 16-man tag. We've had a mixed tag. And now we've got a 10-man tag. Got to get those people on the show. Show is about to begin in 38 minutes' time, by the way. Obviously, the Machine, Brian Cage, in his best Wolverine gear, of course. Wolverine trending a lot at the moment. And they're basically going to be facing this. This is a very Ring of Honor match, basically. This is a lot of stuff that's been happening in Ring of Honor recently. And here comes Sammy Guevara. Gets a mixed reception, to say the least. And Sammy Guevara's wearing the same colours. What the hell? What the hell is this? Does nobody talk? Does nobody talk? So you've got Brian Cage. Brian Cage is wearing a Wolverine-inspired costume. And by the way, that's not out of the norm for him. He always does the whole Wolverine thing. Sammy Guevara comes out. He's wearing a Wolverine thing. Does no one talk to each other with these things and go, well, I'm wearing that, so you can't wear that? My goodness. Here comes the wrestler, Katsuyori Shibata. How mad is this? Wrestling at Wembley Stadium. At one point, he's fighting for his life. Forced to retire due to a brain hemorrhage. Now he's wrestling at Wembley Stadium. And here come members of a legendary pro wrestling family, accompanied by one of the original brothers, that being Kevin Von Erich. Sadly, one of the last remaining Von Erich brother. But it's Marshall and Ross Von Erich, 2/3 of the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team champions. I'm going to get a few Iron Claws. And their tag team partner is Dustin Rhodes. Look at him. 2 bouts. Dustin, 2 bouts. The Natural still going strong. I mean, he's wrestled in the 80s, in the 90s, in the 2000s, in the 2010s, in the 2020s. But there is the Natural. Oh, there was Dustin Rhodes walking a bit gingerly. I can't believe Sammy Guevara and Brian Cage have the same ring attire. They must be pissed. And of course, look, Brian Cage goes straight after, by the way. Goes straight after Sammy Guevara, going, don't wear my fucking attire. Well, they're fighting on the outside. The bell hasn't rung for this one yet. As now Brian Cage is with Shibata. Look at him. Kevin Von Erich, he's already taken his flip-flops off. Oof. And that's kick by one of the Von Erich brothers to Matt Taven. You got Bishop Kaun with Marshall Von Erich, I think there is. Well, and in the ring, we've got Dustin Rhodes. I'm not sure who he's in the ring with. The camera works kind of all over the place here. There we go. Well, we got several people in here. Looks like we're going to have... I mean, it might be Shattered Dreams in every corner, possibly here. Look at this. And everyone's in Shattered Dreams. Oh, no. Look at this. The crowd are calling for it. Oh, and Shattered Dreams in all four corners. I wonder what's going to open the pay-per-view as well. Of course, I remember last year with Samoa Joe versus CM Punk, which I think, by the way, obviously it's CM Punk's last match in AEW. Battle's now rung. Sammy Guevara crossbody to Bishop Kaun, only gets a 1 count. But I thought that first match last year between Punk and Samoa Joe was brilliant. Really, really enjoyed that. Low bridge says Toa Liona to the outside. Oh, listen to that chop. Wow. Oh, I tell you what, Bishop Kaun lays those chops in, doesn't he? My word. Irish whip. Goes under. Leapfrog. Look at that. Up in the air. Kaun jumps over it. Leapfrog by Guevara this time. Backflip over him. And there, a version of a drop kick. A bit of a corkscrew drop kick. And Guevara with a kip up. And look at them. Both wearing the same attire. How embarrassing. But in all seriousness, I would actually be pissed if I... Oh, look at that! Springboard moonsault to the outside. To Bishop Kaun. Nobody thought that one was going to happen. Now Guevara going up to the top rope. Oh, wow! Twist and cutter. Bishop Kaun. Oh, he just says so. Oh, a pounce. Okay, just kicks Guevara to the outside. And now what are they thinking? Oh, someone just thrown into the barricade there. Oof. Of course, this is the final match of the 0 hour pre-show. Cover. And Guevara kicks out too. There's about 30 minutes left before the pay-per-view proper begins. Oh, splash. And just 30 minutes away from All in London, live on pay-per-view. We've already had 2 matches thus far. I mean, the contrast certainly between AEW pay-per-views and WWE premium live events is very notable when it comes just to card size. You know, WWE has the... I mean, to be honest, it's Triple H. Triple H has the perspective of, you know, the less is more. It's very much the NXT model he had when he was in charge of NXT, which is 4 or 5 matches is fine. AEW is kind of the opposite of that, which is let's get as many matches as we can. Which is... sometimes it can be a bit long. Oh! Elbow drop by Matt Taven. But just 30 minutes away. Oof. And that's a suplex by Bennett. And a frog splash. Attempt by Taven, but the pool was empty. As Excalibur said on commentary there. Of course, I'm sure we're going to probably get a Kevin Von Erich involvement in this one. And in comes the Natural off the ropes. Building up some steam here. A couple of clotheslines. Irish whip reversed. He says, not today. Oh! Drops to the knees in the uppercut. Manhattan drop. Oh, and a knee to the head. And there we go, a bulldog. Oh, look at that power slam. And another one. Oh. Pair of power slams. Oh, he's going to go for a crossroad perhaps. Oh, look at that. Rolling forearm by Bennett. And a big uppercut by Katsuyori Shibata. Uh-oh, what's Brian Cage thinking about doing here? Oh, look at that. Just turned him inside out, Brian Cage. Oh, big clothesline by Marshall von Erich. Oh, shotgun drop kick by Bishop Kaun. And a big jumping knee by Sammy Guevara. Oh, look at Toa Liona. Completely screwed up his spot. GTH. Now he comes in. He got that completely wrong. Oh, pop-up Samoa drop. But he got that completely mistimed. Ross von Erich. Big cross body from the top. Springboard. Oh, and a kick right to the head of Marshall von Erich. Look at that. He did the clap and then he told the crowd to go F themselves. And a dive over the top. I don't know if he was going to rotate. He didn't in the end. Oh no, Dustin Rhodes is thinking the same. Dustin Rhodes with a tope in 2024? Surely not. Well, I just told him to suck it. Oh, he's doing a spinneroonie. Shades of Booker T. Uh-oh. Dustin. Oh, no, he's got F5'd over the top rope to the outside. Brian Cage. Now he's going to go for a dive. Oh, good God. Oh, nobody caught him at all. What a landing for Brian Cage. He did not get the landing that he was looking for. And now Sammy Guevara is probably going to be thinking about shooting star. Get ready. Shooting star to the outside. And now everybody's down. Oh, Dustin Rhodes back in the ring. Oh! A destroyer. Cover. 2. Oh, Matt Taven kicks out. And Dustin Rhodes calling for Sammy. Dustin's looks like he's trying to sort out his belt. I think his belt's broken. Brian Cage goes to the top rope. Marshall von Erichs in though. In come the von Erichs. Oh. Broken up by Gates of Agony. Oh. Bennett was going to go for the Tower of Doom, but Shibata locks in a sleeper. We've got a Tower of Doom, I think. Oh. There was a Tower of Doom. Brian Cage got a superplex. The Von Erichs got powerbombed. And Bennett just backs Shibata into the corner. I mean, he's kind of all over the place here. Death Valley driver. Oh! Knee strike right to the face of Shibata. And a big boot by Dustin Rhodes. Oh, look at that. Beautiful transition into a crossroads. That might be it. 1, 2. Oh, and broken up by the Gates of Agony. Uh-oh. Marshall von Erichs up on the shoulders. Whoa, look at that. Flattens. Ross charges in. Bishop Kaun's got him this time. Oh, and a gut buster. Oh, Sammy Guevara. Oh, just sits him out. Oh. Shibata was dropped on the back of his head, which is concerning. I hope that's not too bad. just thrown Dustin Rhodes into a powerbomb attempt, I think. This one's kind of devolving into a bit of a madness here. And they've just dragged to... Dustin Rhodes just kicked down. I mean, that was late. Very late, to say the least. Goes for a super kick. Knee to the face. Throw him again. It was turned into a Hurricane Rana. This one is just kind of becoming spot. Jumping knee. Sends Brian Cage to the outside. Look at that. Heck of a spine buster. And Mike Bennett, for some reason, just flipping off the crowd. And Shibata with a kick to the face of Mike Bennett. And now, these forearms. And now, the running drop kick's about to come. Oh, God. Both barrels from Shibata. Look at that. Butterfly suplex. Now, Marshall Von Erichs going to the top rope. Wow, what a moonsault. It might be like a headbutt, perhaps. Matt Taven's in the ring. Look at that. Nice final cut. Sammy Guevara up to the top rope. Wow. Swanton, he nearly screwed up completely. And that's 3. My goodness, Sammy Guevara just decided not to rotate until the last second there. That was a nasty landing. My word. Well, that one just kind of devolved into a bit of a mess. To be completely transparent, really. I mean, I know that's the point of those kind of, it's 10-man tag, you get spot. But it kind of just devolved, didn't it? But look. The heels are attacking the baby faces. Kevin Von Erichs in the ring. Kevin Von Erichs in the ring at Wembley Stadium. He's barefooted. And the crowd are chanting for the claw. He's got the Iron Claw. The Iron Claw's locked in. Everyone's got the claw locked in. The Von Erich Claw. And Kevin Von Erich, can you imagine that? In 2024, Kevin Von Erich at Wembley Stadium, locking in the Iron Claw. How mad. But there we are, again, 20 minutes away. 20 minutes away from the show going on the air, live. As they go back to the kickoff panel. Pre-show, 0 hour panel, whatever they call it. It's all pre-shows. They're all pre-shows. It's got different names, don't they? But, yes, that is the all the matches for the 0 hour pre-show. So, that means that we are, again, minutes away from the actual show going live on the air, which is very exciting. So, saying that, let's go through the matches, shall we? Let's get some predictions in. Beginning with the AEW American Championship, International Championship. It is MJF defending against Will Ospreay. I would be very surprised if Will Ospreay doesn't win this match, because it feels like this is what this match is literally set up for, is for Will Ospreay to win. It's at Wembley Stadium. It's in England. It's in London. He lives in Essex, which is not too far away of a drive. He was international champion before. MJF's already beaten him before. Then he rebranded it to the American title. So you lose the American title in the UK, right? Because you're doing the whole, foreign is bad thing. So Will Ospreay wins this one. Unless, it's already been a day full of announcements by AEW. Well, there's more people coming out now. What's this? Well, here comes the Saraya's out. What does this now mean? Every time I want to run through the card, more's happening. Here come the Knight family. Saraya's walking out. Saraya's out, and she's got her family with her. And the Knight family, of course, like this time last year, she won the AEW Women's World Championship with the Knight family at ringside. And maybe she's going to get her match. She's been asking for one. Of course, we know that Saraya, her contract expires next month. Harley Cameron on the mic, telling everyone to simmer down, settle down. Saraya is pissed. She looks pissed. She looks unhappy. Well, the crowd are telling her to shut the F up. They've decided that the show cannot go on. Says, how dare you? This is my country. Oh, it's very heelish, isn't it? Very heelish. Very EastEnders. How dare you? This is my country. You're not my mother. Last year, she said, I won the World Championship. Now I'm not even on the show. She's the best female wrestler to come out of England. Is that? Well, the crowd say they were shouting for Jamie Hayter. She says she's not here. Shut up. The show will not continue until she gets the respect she deserves. Ah! It is going to be her! Is it going to be her? Is she going to be back? There she is! Jamie Hayter's back! It's been over a year since the former AEW Women's World Champion is back and she's here! Ah! She's been out with injury for, again, over a year. She was last seen at Double or Nothing in 2023. That was in May 2023. It's now August 2024. And now she's back. And Jamie Hayter, she's attacking the Knight family. Oh! She's attacking the Knights. Oh, she's grabbed someone by the beard. Oh! God, she's killed the guy with the beard. Harley Cameron. Oh, no. She's been shoved to the floor. And now Jamie Hayter, she's in the ring with Saraya in London at Wembley Stadium. Oh! That's Saraya's mother, sweet Saraya herself. Oh, it's a right hand to her. She punched Saraya's mum in the face. And now she's just grabbed Harley Cameron. Oh, what a lariat. JB Hayter making a shock return. We're not going to get a match. But JB Hayter is back, and not a moment too soon, by the way. Look at her, she's up on the top rope, she's saying, let's effing go again. It's been over a year since she's been actually available or just been able to clear to wrestle. But again, massive shot in the arm for AEW Women's Division. If you've never seen Jamie Hayter wrestle, what a treat. She beats the shit out of people. Look at her. She said, I didn't even break a sweat. She has 2 MF and easy. Look at her. She looks all fired up. As people still filing in at Wembley Stadium. Oh. Wow. Again, how newsworthy and noteworthy has it been already? We've got Swerve Strickland signing a new contract. We've got AEW Grand Slam Australia. That's in February next year, a stadium show in Brisbane. We've also got, what was the other announcement? We've got, obviously, Jamie Hayter coming back. There was another announcement that I forgot already. There's so much going on. This is madness. This is absolute madness. I'll have to keep making a note of all of the stuff that's been going on. Newsworthy and noteworthy show already for AEW. Unbelievable. And again, I think the biggest announcement's still to come, by the way. The announcement, that was it. Forbidden Door is coming to London next year. That's the other one. So, yeah, it's AEW clearly, and this is what I mean when it comes to this. When it comes to this media rights deal with AEW and Warner Brothers Discovery, clearly it is happening. I know people can poo-poo. It's not happening. It's clearly happening. They're announcing stadium shows for 2025, which you don't do if you're about to lose your biggest revenue source, which, of course, is the television contract. So that's happening. And it's going to 2025. They're trying to shape it up to be a big year, which is only good for pro wrestling. You got to have... I don't understand, again, and this is come from someone, by the way. I work in football content creation, which is utterly tribalistic because everyone has a team. But in pro wrestling, to me, it's baffling. Like, the people that hate watch certain things. And by the way, it's not even with, one side's better than the other. They're both as bad as each other. You've got people that are tribalist AEW, you've got people that are tribalist WWE. And in all honesty, you look like idiots. You really, really do. Because it's a TV show. It's entertainment. And if you don't enjoy it, then you don't have to watch. It's cool. It's like, I always equate it to, you really like CSI, but you tell everyone that watches Law & Order that they're idiots because you don't like the way that Law & Order's, written. And people would naturally look at you and go, You crazy? Seriously? We go, you watch CSI. Blue Bloods is where it's at. Otherwise, it's shit. Yeah, you're like, what? It's utterly bizarre. Well, we got more. What's happening here? We're starting entrances. It begins in 10 minutes' time. Well, I think we're starting off. Indeed, we are. We're starting off with the ladder match. So this is the first match of the evening is for the AEW World Trios Championships. Of course, currently held by the Patriarchy. But first, out come the House of Black. That is Malakai Black. That is Brody King. That is Buddy Matthews, former AEW World Trios Champions. And this is, not only is it a Trios title match, this is a London Ladders match. Yeah, you've got 3, 6, 9, 12 of AEW stars in this one. This one is going to be absolute carnage. This is going to be a cluster with everyone all over the place. But out comes Buddy Matthews, Brody King, and Malakai Black. Of course, these are the entrances for the first match at AEW All In. And there is the House of Black, face painted. As Malakai Black sits down. Steffi Jenkins says, how much for tickets? I don't know. It was impossible for me to go this year because I'm nowhere near London, and two, I've got other commitments. And here come the Bang Bang Gang. That being Austin, Colten, Gunn, and Juice Robinson. And there is the Bang Bang Gang. Of course, they unify the Trios Championships. But then they had to vacate the titles because Switchblade Jay White was injured. Of course, they had the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team titles and the AEW Trios titles, but they had to vacate the titles. I got Juice Robinson doing press-ups. As the Bang Bang Gang getting in the ring. As I mentioned, fans still filing in to Wembley Stadium. And here comes the most travelled man over the last couple of days. He wrestled he flew from the US to Cardiff. Then he flew from Cardiff to Mexico. Then he flew from Mexico to London. And there he is carrying his trophy, that being the CMLL Grand Prix trophy. Claudio Castagnolo, I mentioned, has been a very busy man. He's bringing the trophy with him to the ring. The CMLL International Wrestling Grand Prix. They've got a bit of an unconventional team. Their tag team partner, Pac. Still no real word where John Moxley is, by the way, as well. Ah! Look at the stare! The Pac entrance is always funny. Just the stare through the buttons. Like that. Listen to that reaction for England's own. And of course, look, Pac, he's lost his faction, isn't he? He would have been him and Death Triangle. And Rey Fenix and Penta El Zero Miedo, by the way. He was going to be involved in this. I think the original situation was probably going to be, again, Rey Fenix and Penta El Zero Miedo involved. But they're leaving AEW. They're going to WWE. So they are not booked. As Pac makes his way to the ring. back competing at Wembley Stadium. Missed last year's event, I think. It was injured this time last year. Wheeler Yuta enters the ring. Again, these are the entrances for the first match. So this is the feed, still currently on YouTube. Of course, the feed then switches over to your pay-per-view provider very soon. And out next, here comes a Patriarchy! Oh, the most evil, most dastardly man in All Elite Wrestling, the Father of the Year, Christian Cage, accompanied by Mother Wayne, alongside Killswitch and Nick Wayne. And look at him. Look at him in the turtleneck. Ah, what a man. What a hero. What a father. Truly the Father of the Year. And Christian Cage competing in a ladder match on pay-per-view. Something feels right in the world, doesn't it? Oh, my mind's going back to WrestleMania 17 in Houston, in the Astrodome. Have you got the father, the mother, the two sons? As I mentioned, fans still filing in. Sometimes these stadium shows can take a while to get in, can't it? Especially nowadays with the computerized ticketing system. Scan your barcodes. Then the scanners don't work and then they get big queues. It's always a nightmare. Well, the title's hanging high above the ring. I think, thankfully, it's going to be good weather for them in London today. I mean, the weather here in the UK last few days has been a bit iffy. Where I am, in particular, it's just been pissing it down. But the weather has been a bit iffy, as I mentioned. But 90 seconds to go until the pay-per-view proper goes on the air live. Look at that jacket that Nick Wayne's wearing. As I mentioned, Wembley Stadium starting to file up. And fill up, file in. You get my point. And now we do the switch over where we just wait for the feed for this to start. Mine's on Triller TV. So I got the I got the package. Got the package deal. I'd recommend it if you are here or based across Europe. If you're an AEW Plus subscriber, because that's the best way to watch AEW over here in the UK. I know obviously it's on ITV, but it's on a delay. You can't watch it live otherwise. You can get the package deal. You can get all in and all out. Now like £25, £27. Pretty good value for money. Obviously not as value for money as WWE's with the network over here. With like, it feels like the last territory to have the WWE network. But and then next year it's moving to Netflix, which is even better. Moving to Netflix next year, which is fantastic because again, who doesn't have a Netflix account basically? Is the great thing, isn't it? So yes, indeed. So we will just wait for this one to get underway. And hopefully, there you go. What you call it? There you go. Shout out KG the comedian. As you get the warning, just to say, don't stream this or you go to jail. But live from Wembley Stadium, all in London. And there you go. It's Wembley. You know what that means. We are live. AEW All In. The guardrails are being smashed. As you can still see fans still starting to file in. as the pay-per-view is live on the air. It's the London Ladders match for the AEW World Trios Championship. Gotta get my screen going here. Drag this like that. Much better. Right. Here we go. Bell rings. We are underway. World Trios title on the line. And Christian Cage got out of there. Look at him. He's running away. Run, Christian. Go. Run away. Run away. Go. And Nick Wayne thrown into the barricade. Again, these matches are notoriously difficult to call, by the way, because there's so much going on. Oh, look at that crossbody by Brody King. I think he just broke the barricade on Nick Wayne. If that happened to the barricade, what happened to Nick Wayne's ribs? I think that's Colten Gunn on the back of Claudio Castagnoli. Uh-oh. Malakai Black's got a table. And so's Brody King. He just chopped Claudio. That's done nothing to him. Oh, look at that chop. Look at Claudio. Claudio's unleashing these chops on Colten Gunn. And he's going to go another one. Oh, another chop. If you haven't already, guys, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well. We're on the road to 20k. If we can get to 18,150 tonight, that would be brilliant. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. Buddy Matthews. Oh, look at that. Big forearm by Austin Gunn. It's not the biggest ladder, is it? It's quite a small ladder. There's a heck of a distance between the titles. Claudio takes Malakai Black off the ladder. And now Claudio Castagnoli says, I'm going to climb. And out goes Claudio. Oh, pump kick. Sends Colten Gunn to the outside. Oh, look at that. Big bad Brody King. Wow. Now the Bang Bang Gang trying to bring the fight to Brody King. Oh, wow. Drop kick by Colten Gunn right into the face of Brody King. Oh. Cannonball onto Claudio on the outside. Malakai. Oh, moonsault from the inside to the out. Wheeler Yuta, he's going to go for a tope suicida. And Buddy Matthews going to go for one of his own. He's going to go for a dive. God, good Lord. Dive right over the top rope. Almost landed on his feet. The man that gravity forgot. You're right, Nigel McGuinness. He's going to go up. Christian Cage fully ran off, by the way. Did he? He just ran away. Oh, my word. Look at that. Was that a black arrow? I think that was a black arrow by Pac. Oh. What a shot that is, by the way. Look at that. Oh. Well, he's back in the ring. There, say he's saying guns up, Colten Gunn. Oh, they're going to do... Say to the Dudley boys, what's up? Oh! They're stealing the moves from the Dudleys. What are they going to do? Juice. 2, 3. Get the tables. They're just stealing gimmicks at this point. They're stealing gimmicks. Oh, Brody King bounces through. Oh, big clothesline. Oh, good God. What a dive by Brody King. Brody King, man. Brody King's an unbelievable athlete, by the way. He is a crazy athlete. Ah, here he comes. Christian's back. Run, Christian. Run. Run. Get the titles. Look at him. Fearless. Fearless hero. Look at this. He's going to win with the genius. He's a genius. And he's got a ladder. Go, Christian. Go. Climb. Look at this. Climbing the ladder. He's going to go. Oh. Oh, no. They're going to throw him. Be careful. Oh. Oh, they caught him. They caught him. Oh, the father here is surrounded. He's surrounded and all ganging up on him. How could you do this? He's the father of the year, damn it. He's a hero. What the hell is going on here? Mother Wayne. She would never. She would never. Climb. Climb. Mother Wayne, climb. Climb. She's doing it in heels. Mother Wade, she's in heels. She's getting down. She says she's going to get down. She says, you're right, she's going to get down. They tell her to get away. Oh, Killswitch is now back in the ring. Oh! Double choke slam. Whoa, look at that choke slam to Juice Robinson. Now to Pac. Oh, a big choke slam to him. Claudio Castagnoli, is he going to get choke slammed? Oh, a headbutt by Luchasaurus. Oh, Claudio's bleeding. It looks like one on the top of his head. Oh, choke slam to Wheeler Yuta onto the back of Claudio. Oh, choke slam on the apron. Oof. Malakai Black. Oh, choke slam onto the ladder. Brody. Oh, headbutt by Luchasaurus. Oh, my word. Nick Wayne with a cutter through the table. But I think, to be honest with you, I think Nick Wayne went through more of the table than Brody King did. Now Killswitch is climbing. Look at Christian Cage. He said, I'm going to do it. He says, I'm doing it. He says, I'll do it. Uh-oh. Oh. Ladder pushed down by opponents in Wheeler Yuta and Juice Robinson. Step up knee by Buddy Matthews to Juice Robinson. Malakai Black just teeing off on Wheeler Yuta with some kicks in the corner. I might be getting a bunch of cannonballs perhaps, where it's going to be clotheslines. Wembley barking at Big Brody. Get ready for a cannonball. Oh, that move just looks like it sucks, doesn't it? It just sucks to take. It just looks like it must. It must just completely suck. Now he's going to try and do it to Juice. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Colten. I think I can repeat that one, even on here. Oh, beautiful uppercut by Claudio. Springboard. Oh, and another uppercut. Oh, went for a kick. He's going to just go for the swing. Get ready. Time for a Swiss swing. And round and round and round. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, and a drop kick by Wheeler. Uh-oh, Pac's at the top. He's going to go for a black arrow. Oh, black arrow by Pac. And going for stereo tope and a flip over the top rope by Pac and Wheeler. My word. We're 1 like away from 60, so if you haven't already clicked the like button, be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. Get involved in the chat. As Claudio climbs. Oh, look at these trading chops on the ladder. Oh, steel chairs. I mean, we've had tables, we've had ladders, we've had chairs. We've got Christian Cage. Very fitting, isn't it? And what's this? More tables. Got how many more tables are we getting here? We've got, what's that, 4 now in this match? Well, that's 1, 2, 3. I think that's 5 tables being involved in this. 5 tables. Only 16 subscribers to go as well until 18,150 as well, which is fantastic. Crowd say we want tables. You don't have to ask, I don't think. Wembley, you're going to get them regardless, aren't you? I think the tables are coming. You don't have to worry. They go, we want tables. You're getting them anyway. It's fine. Oh, Colten and Austin Gunn are on the backs of Claudio and Brody. They're climbing the ladder anyway. They're making the climb. They're not going to fall, are they? Watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh, they're holding... Look at Brody King and Claudio. They're holding hands. The hands are clasped to stop falling. Watch out! Oh! And then the ladder falls down in the middle of the ring too. That was perfect timing. That couldn't have been barely executed, by the way. They both went like that, and the ladder went whoosh. But now Juice Robinson, that means it's his chance. The referee's doing their best trying to clear the ring of just the sheer debris that's on out there. Oof. Well, Nick Wayne. He went for a waistlock on Buddy Matthews. Wayne. Oh, jumping Enziguri. Got to go to the rope. Goes for Wayne's World. Hits it. Now he's fired up. Oof. Oh. Wayne just threw Malakai Black into the ladder. Oh, wow. And this is the thing with those ladder matches, yeah? They have a mind of their own. Half the problem sometimes, you got all the opponents and you've got another one in the ladder. Juice Robinson. Oh, Malakai Black held on. Oh, and a kick by Malakai Black. And now it's a bit of a lull. It looks like people are sort of waiting. What's going to happen next? What's Nick Wayne thinking? Oof. Oh, another step up in Seguri. Malakai Black goes down. Nick Wayne. Oh, good grief. What the hell was that? A tope into a Canadian destroyer through a table on the outside of the ring. And the sound it made was this horrible crack. I don't know if that was the table. I don't know if that was Malakai Black's skull. I don't know if it was Nick Wayne's back. Something went crap. That's a big one. That's a big ladder. I mentioned that some of these ladders were maybe on the smaller side. Size doesn't matter, folks. But maybe in ladder matches it may. Because good grief. Juice Robinson, I mean, that ladder's got to be, what, 15 feet? Look at the size. It's gonna knock down the titles. Look at it. It touches the belts. Look, all you gotta do is go up. That is high. Oh no. Oh my God. Timeless Tony Storm, I hope you're not waiting for kids from Juice Robinson. Oh, and a chair to the face because Juice Robinson just got the rope to the testicles. Oh, my grief. Uh-oh. Killswitch onto the chair. And Pac, he's gone comatose. Oh, Juice Robinson. What's he got in his hand? That's got spray. Juice Robinson, honestly, I winced. I winced with the Juice Robinson one. I felt that. Oh, look at that. What is that? Spray? Is that pepper spray? Hairspray in the face? Oh. It's hairspray. Mother Wayne's hairspray. Oh, no. Oh, look at this. Chairs across the ladder. Across the back of Wheeler Yuta. Good grief. And now, Juice is back. I don't know how he's still standing up. Oh. Chairs colliding. Oh. Now what's going on? Mother Wayne. Oh, low blow. Oh, she went for the spray, but it's been blocked. I sprayed it in her face. Mother Wayne. No, don't do it. Don't do it. He's going to powerbomb Mother Wayne through the table. Don't do it. Oh, the crowd went fucking mental. No. Oh, big boot. Oh, it didn't break. Oh. Juice Robinson, he got kicked off the apron by Killswitch. The table didn't break. I am the table. And now Christian Cage, he's climbing the ladder. Oh, Buddy Matthews. Look how quick he's like a cat. Oh, Christian Cage bounces his head off the ladder. Oh, big knee. Oh, look at that. Through that ladder, right at the head of Killswitch. Oh, was that a thumb to the eye? Oh, spear. Spear off the ladder through the table. I think Christian Cage hit his head on the table. Now, Killswitch C gonna grab the titles. Here we go. I mentioned it. Shades of WrestleMania 17. With the assist, forcing him to climb up the ladder. You can do it. Uh-oh. Pac's climbing in himself. Oh, and a kick. Is this going to be it? Is Pac going to get his Wembley moment? He's got the titles. And we've got new AEW World Trios champion. It's the Death Blackpool Combat Club. Not Death Triangle. Not the Blackpool Combat Club. The Death Blackpool Combat Club. The one trio that's not a trio have won the titles. Pac, Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta. They're the winners. Oh my. And look at Christian Cage. He's livid. He's furious. He's going, what the F are you doing? What have you done? And Claudio Castagnoli takes down his title. Wheeler Yuta takes down his. Oh. Some would call it the Pack Pool. The Pack Pool Combat Club. Pack Pool Combat Club. With new AEW World Trios Champions. What a start. And look at Brody King. He's got his hand extended. And a handshake. And they, look, raise the arms of Pac. Well, first, I bet they're not used to people from Newcastle actually winning at Wembley. Are they? Usually, when Newcastle goes to Wembley, it doesn't really work out, does it? Well, coming up next, looks like we've got the AEW Women's World Championship on the line. I mean, one of the most anticipated matches, really, of this event. Oh, look at the narration, yes, from Turner Classic Movies. The AEW Women's World Championship on the line. Timeless Toni Storm. The Glamour Mariah May. Mentor versus mentee. Teacher versus student. Let's make cinema epic. Look at that. And here she comes. Here comes the Glamour. The Glamour Mariah May. Big up Amanor with a super chat. Says, Owen, not going to lie, I'm still fuming after yesterday's result. That's why, Amanor, yeah, you got to get into wrestling, or you got to get into something else so you can just disassociate. When it gets shit, you can just disappear into this other world. That's what I do. I go, football, not going very well at the moment. I'm going to go into the world of make-believe, which is professional wrestling. Compartmentalize, my friend. Appreciate the contribution. Super chats are open, guys, if you want to get them in. And be sure to click the like button and be sure to subscribe. 15 subscribers away from 18,150. Look at the Glamour. Mariah May. A native of North London. She's carrying a championship. That is the Women's Owen Hart Foundation Cup Tournament winner of 2024. That's how she earned this title match at Wembley Stadium. The Glamour, Mariah May. Sun's still out. Oh, there you go. Sun's still, I forgot that those super chat things were on, by the way. I forgot they were still on. There you go. That's what happens when you put the super chat in. Stuff happens. I forgot that they were on. See? That's fun. I got to get more of them. My prediction for this one, I mean, get your predictions in the chat. There's Mariah's mother, Lorraine May. As far as my prediction, I think Mariah May wins. She got to, hasn't she? You know what I mean? You know, crowning of a new champion. I think it's time. What's this? We're going into... I mean, I don't know why they insisted on moving to a section of where nobody had bought tickets, but there you go. Special entrance for Timeless Toni Storm. Toni Storm, Wembley Stadium, 1924. Wow. Who is this? It's Luther. He's back. Haven't seen him for a while since he took a tumble off the stage. And here she comes. The timeless one herself. The AEW Women's World Champion makes her way to the ring. Some great camera angles. Look at that.
Yeah.
Amanor, the super chat says, Arsenal, Spurs, Liverpool, Chelsea, Man City won, but we lost. Hey, Amanor. It's out my mind. I'm not doing football until tomorrow. I'm off the clock. I don't want to think about it. But there is timeless Toni Storm. Great reaction. Yeah, but also as well, difficult spot for them to be put in. Second on a stadium show is tough. Very, very tough. You know, you've just had a ladder match as the opening match. Crowd aren't not tired, obviously, but they're coming down from the adrenaline of the first one. But the Women's World Championship on the line. Champion, timeless Toni Storm. Challenger, Mariah May. Bell rings, and we are underway. Crowd chanting for Toni. And look at those two face to face. Toni Storm, Mariah May. And look at those two teeing off. Teeing off. Oh, she's waiting for Mayday. Oh, Storm Zero counted. Now it's turned into a bit of a Donnybrook. Oh, kick to the gut by Toni Storm. Floats over. Look at that shotgun drop kick by Mariah May. And look at these stomps to the shoulder of timeless Toni Storm. Why is Nigel McGuinness saying on commentary? Nigel McGuinness is wild on commentary. There's Mina Shirakawa next to Rachel Ellering as well in the crowd. She's torn by who she's supporting. And stomps to the back of the neck by Mariah May this time. And now, maybe a bit of a... I think we're going to get a chop. Oh, look at that. Oh, look, just fired her up. Oh. Look at these chops. I told you it wouldn't be our first set of chops for the evening. And we're going to get a few here. Oh, DDT. Faked high and caught Mariah May with a DDT. And look at these boots to the head by Toni Storm. Storm hits the ropes. Went for a hip attack, missed. And Mariah May, oof. And it must also be remembered, if you're watching Mariah May for the first time, you would know that, oh, power bomb on the outside. Mariah May, if you've never seen her wrestle, particularly in Japan, she is stiff. And she is brutal. She doesn't pull punches. Oh, she just spat in the face of Luther. Again, deathmatch legend. I mean, it's almost ironic, isn't it, that Luther's the butler for Tony Storm because he's just known for, death matches and bleeding. Look at this. Oh, powerbomb. And look at Toni Storm's shoulder already. She has a huge welt on her shoulder. Now, what's she going to be thinking about here? I mean, Nigel McGuinness making all kind of references on commentary, by the way. Oh, look at this. Oh! Mariah go round, as Nigel McGuinness said on commentary. Off the ropes. Oh, and another drop kick by Mariah May. And Luther trying to get the crowd in the favor of Toni Storm. Oh, another chop by Mariah May. I mean, she's really beating the hell out of Toni Storm here, really, isn't she? Oof. Big reverse elbow. Oh, and another chop by Mariah May. Oh, gonna go shades of Trish Stratus. There you go. And kicks out. And now it's almost like a butterfly submission by Mariah May. Back to her feet. Oh, she turns it into sort of a body scissors. It's a double underhook. It's a butterfly hold, yeah, with some body scissors. Oh, Toni Storm. She's going to counter, perhaps. Oh, fights out. Oh, and that's a straight slap to the face. It's not really that technical, that one, isn't it? Straight slap. There you go. Bang. Nigel McGuinness on commentary saying, well, they're just really kind of booing the champion. That's what they're doing. And look at Mariah May. Hits the rope. Oh, Thez press. Thez press by Timeless Toni Storm. Oh, look at this. Oh, Saito suplex. Nice. By Timeless Toni Storm's opponent, Mariah May. It's really been all Mariah May thus far, hasn't it? Now, oh, wow. Knee strike. That was caught flush. Ouch. And Mariah May, she's just had her way in this match, hasn't she? It's been all her. Oh, she kissed Nigel McGuinness. Look at him. He's the luckiest man in London. Oh, dropkick Luther. Dropkick Luther, who fell in stages into the barricade, hit him, and he went like that. Knowing him, he probably will get colour. Wait, what the hell? She just slapped her own mother. What the hell is this? She just hit her own mum. What? She just hit her own mum. Why? Why would she hit her own mum? Oh, hip attack by Toni Storm. I don't know why. She just hit her mum in the face. I'm sure the point of that, but there you go. And that's what's caused Toni Storm to fire up. Oh, Storm Zero on the steel steps. And Toni Storm, I mean, it doesn't look like she's got anything kind of left. Oh, Toni Storm. Goes over to Mariah's mother and gives her a hug. She's hugging her mother. Hugging Mariah May's mother. There's a section that involves slapping her mum and Toni Storm hugging Mariah May's mother. Oh, wow. Mariah May, she's got colour. She's bleeding. Oh, that's why they did it then. It's because they needed a spot to bleed. She's bleeding. Look at Toni Storm. Fist of tape. This might be why. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Pulled by the hair. And again. Oh, man. Oh, and she is really bleeding. Mariah May. She's got tears. Oof. And look at these jabs. Oh! And Mariah May just spits in the face. Oh, and a slap. Oh, wow, look at that. Beautiful powerbomb to... Oh, Mariah May kicks out. Oh, Toni Storm now back in control. Oh, reverse elbow. Oh, wow, what a kick that was to the head by Mariah May, Toni Storm. Oh, wow, drop kick on the shoulder. So Mariah May's down. She's bleeding. Timeless Toni Storm's in the corner. Oh, hip attack. That's Toni Storm's move. What next? Now what's she thinking? She's certainly taking her time. Oh, and another one. My word, whiplash. Is it going to happen again? I think she is thinking about it. She is going to do it. Get off! Again, the whiplash is just beyond brutal, isn't it? Get ready. The Glamour going for it again. Oh, what a lariat by Timeless Toni Storm. Oh, German suplex. And now Mariah May's in the danger zone. She's in the bad area. Oh, hip attack to Mariah May. Storm Zero spikes her. This might be it. 1, 2. Oh, she kicked out. Whew. I tell you what a match. What a match. And look at that, Defiant. Oh, she just broke the middle finger. Oh, look at this slap. Oh, look at this. Every time she twists it, she slaps her. And Mariah May, again, she's bleeding like a stuffed pig. Oh, look at this. Boos and yays. We got slaps. We just got right hands. And these two, look, they're basically nearly completely out of it. Oh, a low blow. Oh, and a low blow back. Oh, and they've both gone down. A pair of low blows and a double headbutt, and they both go down. Oh, they got the mother holding the face. Oh, What a match. What a match this is. Mariah May bleeding from the forehead. AEW Women's World Championship on the line. What a match. Has the potential to be one of the greatest AEW women's matches ever. Oh, look at that. Mayday, that might be it. 2. Oh, and Toni Storm kicks out. Mina Shirakawa. She doesn't know what she wants. Mariah was going for the championship, and Luther telling Mariah May she's number 1. And he gives her a middle finger as well. Oh my. She's got the shoe. And she's got the shoe. Look, it's a weapon. Disqualification. Don't do it. Disqualify Aubrey. Disqualify her. Aubrey saying don't do it. It's gotta be a DQ. Don't do it. She said I can't do it. Oh, jackknife! Jackknife! 1, 2. Oh, kicks out. Oh, knee to the back of the head. Oh, God, right to the jaw. Good Lord. And a kiss on the head. Storm 0. That's going to be it. 1, 2, 3. We've got a new AEW Women's World Champion, and it's Mariah May. And the mind games is what won it. She got out the shoe, the trauma associated with it. She said, I can't do it, threw it away. And that's exactly what the glamour needed. What a moment, what a match, by the way. What a match. Whew. Second on the show, it's not an easy spot, but still, they absolutely killed it. What a match. What a story, what a build. Bear in mind, they've been building this story for the longest time. Since Mariah May debuted, they've been building that story. The turn was brilliant. And then sometimes the hardest thing to do when it comes to that kind of story is deliver a match that's worthwhile when it comes to the story. And that's exactly what they've done there. What a match. Wow. Brilliant match. And Mariah May is the brand new AEW Women's World Champion. Talk about delivering. Wow. And look at Toni Storm, middle of the ring. Luther, he's in tears. She's got to get a standing ovation from the crowd. Is it a laugh or a cry? We can't really tell. As the crowd serenades. Timeless Toni Storm. Look at her, she's dancing. She's mad, she's mad. Insane, basically, isn't she? Oh. Wow, from one amazing match to the Jericho Vortex. That's what we've got coming up next. Oh dear, isn't it? We've got arguably a match that, second match in, that might have already stole the show. And we go from that to the For the World Championship. Yes, the FTW title. It is the Learning Tree himself, Chris Jericho, defending against former two-time FTW champion, that being Hook. Of course, this is also a last chance match, meaning that if Hook loses, he will never be able to challenge for the championship again whilst Jericho is the champion. So far, 2 matches, 2 title changes, and one would think we're going to get another. We're going to get another title change here. And here's Fozzy, going to be playing Jericho to the ring. Of course, Jericho's going to be singing his own song, like he did last year with Judas. Ready, going to sing his own entrance. He's got his hand up. Here's the Learning Tree. Here's Chris Jericho. He said, "Hi, guys." He's draped in his orange suit. I don't know what's worse nowadays, Jericho wrestling or his singing. But he's making his way to the ring. Last year was Judas. I don't even know the name of his new song, this one. The Learning Tree. The Learning Tree song. Are the pyros going? It looks like his his sweatsuit's falling apart, by the way. Look at him singing. My God. Well, that's Chris Jericho. Now he's taking his trousers off. The look that Aubrey Edwards is giving him, as if to say, what the hell is wrong with you? But a performance by Chris Jericho. There you go. Good Lord. Chris Jericho. But out comes Hook. Oh, look at this. Got heartbeat music. That performance by Jericho was certainly something, wasn't it? Oh, look at this! Got the Taz heartbeats! And the fire. A nice little homage to his father there with the heartbeats. I thought we were going to break into Taz's, the old Taz theme. But there is Hook with the eye patch. Introducing Chris Jericho's challenger. Nigel McGuinness is out of commentary. And here comes the Humans Suplex Machine. That being Taz. As Hook enters the ring. In our third match of the evening, if you are just joining us, by the way. We've got over 70 people watching, which is fantastic. We are 21 likes away from 100 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button. We are 12 subs away from 18,150. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. The Learning Tree, Chris Jericho's for the World Championship. Bell rings, we are underway. And of course, it's anything goes. So Big Bill, Brian Keith, straight in the ring. It's 3-on-1. 3-on-1. Look at this. The stomps. Brian Keith still had his glasses on. 3-on-1. How is he going to react to this? Oh. Irish whip sends Hook into the corner. Brian Keith. Oh, wow. Big Bill sends Jericho. And here's Big Bill. Oh. And Big Bill. Most popular man in London, by the way. They love Big Bill. Oh, look at that. Code breaker. That was it. Oof. Oof. Oh, Hook. Oh, look at that. Brian Keith. With a bit of a T-bone. There goes Big Bill over the top rope. And now, Hook's just tried up right hands to Jericho. Oh, a nice little duck under German. Oh, look at that. They just deadlifted Jericho there as well. Wow. Another T-bone suplex. The T stands for Taz. Hits the rope. Oh, Jericho chops him down. There we go. Lion salt. The fact that Jericho can even still do that move at this stage of his career and life is impressive. 2, kicks out. I mean, Hook doesn't really have a eye patch. He has like tape over his eyes, doesn't he? And look at this. Kendo sticks. Was that like a snooker cue as well? He's brought some weird things in. Cricket balls? Cricket balls, which might not have been the wisest idea considering they're round and they're going to roll out the way. Oh no! Backdrop! Oh. I mean, cricket balls hurt, by the way, but I mean, if you're going to put them in there, it's just going to roll out the way. Aren't they? What is this? There's a cricket bat. It's a cricket bat. It says hi guys on it. Oh, it hit Brian Keith. Oh. Oof. Oof. And cricket bats, again, they're heavy. Oof. Again, you gotta be careful. They hurt. Oh. Oh. Oof. Off the ankle. Again, cricket balls hurt. They're painful. Look. He's got the cricket bat around the throat. It says, hi, guys. Oh. Oh, look at that. Suplex with the hi, guys cricket bat. Oh. We're 18 likes away from 100, by the way, which would be great if you haven't already. Oh, look at that. Trash can lid. Right off the head by the bad apple. And now it's going to go for Walls of Jericho locked in. And Jericho sat down. Of course, it's a Boston Crab. A sit-down Boston Crab. Hook trying to roll through. Puts Jericho into the corner. Now, what's he going to go for? And there we go. Sits in a Walls of Jericho of his own. Walls of Hook. Yeah, not Walls of Jericho, Walls of Hook. In comes Big Bill. Big Bill breaks it up. Again, the most popular man in London. Getting chance of Bill. And now, looking for more weapons under the ring. We got more tables. And look at this, Brian Keith just beating the hell out of Hook. Now Big Bill setting up the table at ringside. Brian Keith, I think he was biting Hook's head, wasn't he? He was. Brian Keith telling him to move. Oh, wow. Look at that. That is a barbed wire board, folks. That's the thing with these FTW Championship matches. It's essentially no rules. Hardcore rules. Look at that. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. Oh, and he sends Big Bill into the ring post. That was a low blow. Oh, and a thumb to the eye. Right, Jericho. Because remember, Hook's only got one. And look, he's blinded. Oh, and a clothesline by Jericho. Now Jericho lifts the trash can lid above his head. What's he thinking here? When Hook still can't see anything. Oh! And the sound it makes over the head of the former FTW champion. Wow. Going for the Judas effect. Oh, ducks under. Ducks under again. And another T-bone suplex by Hook. He ripped the eye patch off, he can see. The classic, I ripped it off, I was wearing the eye patch for no reason. Another T-bone. Now what's he thinking? Gotta go for Red Rum, perhaps. And now Big Bill get involved again. Again, the most popular man. Pull cue. Oh! Here's. Oh, my word. And there we go, Red Rum. He hit the snooker cue across Big Bill and he fell through the table, through the barbed wire. Oh, Brian Keith. 1, 2. Oh, just about kicked out. Oh. What the hell? What the hell? Alright, Taz is getting up. Taz is getting up. No way. Taz. He's locked in the Taz mission to Bryan Keith. Look at him. He's locked in the Taz mission. The crowd's going insane. Oh my. Everyone's tapping out. Hook wins. Look at that. Taz gets involved. He choked out Bryan Keith. Taz, who by the way needs this shoulder, this knee, all replaced. He just locked in the Taz mission on Bryan Keith. And Hook is a 3-time FTW champion. Takes care of business. And look at Taz. Popping the collar. Hook raises the championship. The crowd went crazy for that. That was insane. Absolutely insane. Wow. Tell you what, in terms of the match, there's not a huge amount to write home about. But coming up next, it's the AEW World Tag Team Championship. How many likes? We're currently at 16 likes away from 100, so if you haven't already clicked the like button, and we're 11 subscribers away from 18,150, so if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. Tag Team Championships are on the line next, as you can see right there. It is FTR versus the Acclaimed versus the AEW Tag Team Champions, the Young Bucks. And here come FTR. But certainly as the matches thus far, I can't complain. 4-way ladder match was tremendous. I still think the match of the night is Mariah May versus Timeless Toni Storm. But in terms of a Jericho match, probably as good as you're going to get. And coming up next is the AEW World Tag Team Championship match. Look at FTR in their tracksuits. Look at that. They got the Bret Hart inspired gear. Of course, this time last year, there was concern of whether or not Cash Wheeler could even come over to London because of his arrest. But that's all sorted now. Of course, this time last year it was FTR versus the Young Bucks. Now, put the Acclaimed into it. Well, here come the EVPs. Here come the Executive Vice President, the AEW World Tag Team Champions. Look at that Titantron. And that's something. I've taken control of the Codevator. They're dressed as the Beatles. Nicholas and Matthew Jackson dressed as, I don't know which versions of the Beatles. You know, I don't know which one. Are they Ringo? Are they Paul? Are they John? You know. But there they are. The pyro, of course. Custom for these stadium shows. As the sun still yet to set in London. And Matthew and Nicholas Jackson making their way to the ring. They're pointing to their mustaches. As the Young Bucks, can they retain their titles this evening? 'Tis the question, isn't it? Well, here come the Acclaimed with old Sesame Daddy reigning out. And there are the Acclaimed. Max Cass is going to do a rap. Oh, God, you can't say that. I mean, I can't. The first thing he says, considering the current climate, I cannot believe he said that. Considering everything that was happening, I mean, just a few weeks ago on social media and in the streets. Good Lord. Good Lord. Billy Gunn there with the hell. The problem is to the American audience, they might just be a bit like, oh, what's he talking about? Over here, it's like, don't say that. Do not say that. Oh, man. AEW World Tag Team Championships on the line. Who's going to win this one? I mean, this is a difficult prediction. As Rick Knox, of course, the referee, as he is for all of the Young Bucks matches. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. The bottom right-hand corner. I can't even really say what Max Caster just said. We'll get demonetized. Bell rings. We're underway. It's going to be 2 people in the ring at any one time, not 3. And now it's Dax Howard with Max Caster. Shoulder tackle by Howard. Caster goes for a hip toss. Gets it. And a drop kick. Sends Dax Howard down. And a nice arm drag again. FTR, of course, with their tribute to Bret Hart. And now the Young Bucks, they're just dropping down off the apron. They don't really want to get involved. Okay, now it's actually the Acclaimed with Nicholas Jackson. FTR with Matthew. Oh, bit of a do-si-do. Oh. Manhattan drops. Oh, and the Young Bucks both sent out of the ring, and now it's just the Acclaimed and it's just FTR. And now FTR and the Acclaimed teeing off. Oof. Cash Wheeler, big uppercut and some chops. Oh, ducks under. Oh, went for a sunset flip. Oh, and a neck breaker into the knees. Great tag team move there by the Acclaimed. And a body slam. And look, Matthew Jackson tagged himself in. Now he's going to go for a springboard and a clothesline. It's Nicholas Jackson. And right hand. Oh, look at this. Assisted slice bread. Oh, look at that knee right to the head. Then comes Max Caster. Ducks down. What's this? Oof. Gutbuster. Oh. Backbreaker, neckbreaker combination. That was a rough landing. Well, we're getting a chance of CM Punk from a portion. And that leads to some boos. Oh. And just a headlock by Matthew Jackson off on Cash Wheeler. As Wheeler gets back to his feet. Oh, goes for a super kick. Oh, big uppercut. Oh, power slam. And it's Matthew Jackson. Oof, splash in the corner. As Anthony Bowens tags himself in from Cash Wheeler. Oh, discus forearm. Hits the rope. Oh, look at that. It's a favouser. Landed on his face. And look at these right hands. Oh, and a super kick sends Nicholas Jackson down. Cover. Oh, and he kicks out. Oh, Sesame Timbers by Anthony Bowens. And a scissor in the middle of the ring by Max Caster and Anthony Bowens. Oh, German suplex. And another. Oh, and look at these. High German suplex. Oof. Oh, standing switch. Reverse elbows. Oh. Another standing switch. A backdrop. Oh, and a double German suplex to both members of the Young Bucks by Dax Harwood. Cover. Oof. And he kicks out. Only 10 likes to go until 100, by the way, if you haven't already. 11 subscribers to go until 18,150. Anthony Bowens, he was in the ring. He was kind of preventing that sort of power and glory. Looks like Bowens and Dax Harwood, strange bedfellows, as it were. Oof. Oh, he went for power and glory, but knees are up. Oh, went for a knee, but his knees were up. Oh, he went for a 550. His knees are up. Everyone's knees are up. A lot of knees. And a trio of double clotheslines. Everyone is down. Billy Gunn trying to coach the Acclaimed. Rick Knox doing the count. He's up to 6. Look at these forearms. Oh! DDT by Dax Harwood. Oh, Matthew. Oh, look at that springboard Frankensteiner by Nicholas Jackson. Oh, and a big kick. What are the Young Bucks thinking here? Oh, wow. He landed right high and tight on the Acclaim. Shout Machine. This might be it. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, referee just got pulled out the ring. Someone pulled Rick Knox out the ring and pulled him all the way up the ramp. And look at Billy Gunn. Billy Gunn. Oh, look at that super kick. Sends Billy Gunn down. Cash Wheeler to the outside. Oh, look at that. Face buster. Oh, DDT to Anthony Bowens on the floor. What a thud. Now they're going to go for the EVP trigger. No. Oh, big boot by Max Caster. He's saying, do it with me. He says, do the EVP trigger with me. Gotta do it together. They did it together. Look at that. Max Caster. Is he an EVP? No, what was that? Oh, and he did a shout machine as well. Max Caster, he's done an EVP trigger and he's done a shout machine. What team is he even on? Oh, what the hell was that? That was a bit of a weird timing. Once again, everyone's still down. Oh, my word. Now Anthony Bowens tagged himself in. I think he's the legal man, along with I think it's Matthew Jackson. Nicholas Jackson now intervenes. Oh, low blow. Stereo low blows. Stereo low blows by the EVPs. They got to pump up their Young Bucks pumps. Oh, and some super kicks to claim. Oh, super kicks to Anthony Bowens. This might be it. 2. Oh, kicks out. Billy Gunn thought about getting in the ring. And Anthony Bowens kicks out. 3 pin attempts. So we've got Matthew Jackson and Anthony Bowens in the ring. And look at Nicholas Jackson just grabbing the AEW World Tag Team Championships. Look at that. Rick Knox taking one. Classic heel fiendish behavior. Oh. What now? Famouser! Famouser on the championship. He's taking it. Get ready. Mic drop. This might be it. 1, 2. Oh, Nicholas Jackson breaks it up. Oh, just hangs up Dax Harwood over the rope. Cash Wheeler clotheslines Nicholas Jackson over the top rope. Oh, Anthony Bowens over the top rope onto Nicholas and Max Caster. Go for, oh my God, what a tope suicida that was. That was mad. Oh, the bout's back in the ring. Over the top. Off. Rolls him up. 1, 2. Oh, kicks out. Oh, the bout. Roll it up. 2. Oh, Dax Howard kicks out. EVP trigger. Oh, EVP trigger. That might be it. 1, 2, 3. And the Young Bucks retain. It took a title shot to the head and an EVP trigger. But the Young Bucks, somehow, some way, are victorious. Somehow, he got the job done. Two of the top teams defeated. What the hell is this? That's the grizzled young veterans. Just a couple of days ago, it said they were far apart on money. James Drake and Zach Gibson. The grizzled young vets are there in the ring. Acing off against the Bucks. Now they're just leaving. I mean, it's kind of disgusting that they're wearing Liverpool stuff. I mean, I hate that. Oh, look, and they're attacking FTR. Oh, wow. Oh, the grizzled young veterans just attacked FTR. So does this mean they are all elite? Just a couple of days ago, the reports were they were far apart on money. I guess now money was figured out. So maybe they are the next challengers for the AEW World Tag Team Championships. Well, you can see Cash Wheeler saying, I felt that on my throat. But the Grizzly Young Veterans in AEW. And they're once again showing that Forbidden Door coming to London next year. London, England. I mean, they didn't actually say the arena, so they've just said it's going to be in London, but where? We don't know. Forbidden Door, London, August 24, 2025. The calendar definitely filling up fast. Justin Roberts. Well, this is very, very interesting because coming up next is the Casino Gauntlet match. And this basically means surprises are happening. Because, you know, we know some people that are going to be in it, but we don't know everyone. Okay, we know some people in it. Don't Mr. Bean. This is Mr. Bean. Look, it's the Mr. Bean title sequence. Now that is good. That is good. That is well done. Oh, he's got the Pixies music as well. Where is my mind? Oh, you can't go wrong with that. You cannot go wrong with that. That is terrific. The Mr. Bean of professional wrestling, Orange Cassidy. And this is his best song as well. I mean, I don't mind. There's the pyro. I don't mind. I don't mind. They did it on the top of Wembley Stadium as well. The one sparkler always pops me, but they did it on the top of Wembley, literally the top of Wembley Stadium. Press the button, poof. Oh, that is terrific. Big up Victor with the super chat, says you are really making this fun. Well, you guys are making it fun by tuning in and watching, so I appreciate all of you. Appreciate everyone getting involved in the chat, clicking the like button, subscribing, putting in the donations. It's all very, very, very much appreciated. Thank you very much. Oh no! Well, entrant number 2, the coins are dropped, and here comes the Rainmaker. Kazuchika Okada is all in. The AEW Continental Champion. The Rainmaker. You want to talk about aura? You want to talk about aura? That is Kazuchika Okada. Look at that. Look at the money flying around. There is the Rainmaker. I mean, Okada, man. And I know people say that since he's come to AEW, you know, he's phoning it in, he doesn't do that much, but he's still... I mean, his match with Claudia Castagnoli Wednesday was brilliant. And again, he does have that aura. He's a superstar. He's cool. And there is the Rainmaker. Of course, remember the rules of the Casino Gauntlet match. It's kind of Royal Rumble-esque, which is basically 2 men start at every, random intervals. Someone else enters the match. The way to win the match, pinfall or submission. The first person to get pinfall or submission wins. So if Okada pins Orange Cassidy straight away, no one else is going to come out. But the match could go on 20, 25 minutes, 30 minutes, and loads of people could come out. So that's kind of the way. Orange is going for a hug. Okada wants a hug. Of course, he was part of Chaos. And look, there's a hug. There's a hug. He hugged him. Oh, no. So, yes, expect surprises in this one. And, of course, the winner as well wins a future AEW World Championship match. And I believe the way that they are suggesting it, he's going for a Rainmaker straight away. This could be over. He's going for his pocket straight away. But the way they're suggesting this is that you can cash in your AEW World Championship match whenever you want, Money in the Bank style. Orange Cassidy with the hands in the pockets. Leapfrog. Oh, drop kick. Puts down the Rainmaker. And up comes Orange Cassidy. Oh, floats over. Oh, rolls through. Oh, crossed the ankles as well. That was nice. Oh, flapjack. And Okada with a big grin on his face. Oh, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Who's coming in next? Who's it going to be? What the hell is this? It's a Nigel McGuinness! Look, it's Nigel McGuinness! Nigel McGuinness is wrestling. Look at the shape he's in. He's giving it. It's Nigel McGuinness out of retirement with a strut, with a swagger. And could he win the match? Could he get an opportunity at a future world title match? Could he win and maybe face Bryan Danielson at some point? The third entrant is Nigel McGuinness. I mean, if you've never seen Nigel McGuinness wrestle, get ready. Because this guy is the real deal. He got a kiss from Mariah May earlier on tonight. Now he could get a future AEW World Championship match. Forced to retire. Well, not forced. He could have. He voluntarily retired. And Nigel McGuinness is inside Wembley Stadium. He's wrestling. Look at him go. And now, Nigel McGuinness is standing across the ring from Kazuchika Okada. Who thought you'd be saying that in 2024? Look at these forearms. Look at these guys go. Exchanging elbow strikes. Oh, what's McGuinness going for here? Well, remember, Nigel McGuinness, he's got a lariat. Oh, rolls under. Floats over. There you go. World of Sport style. Oh, what a slap. And look at Nigel. Look at his face. I mean, Nigel McGuinness again, he is a brutal bastard when it comes to in-ring wrestling. Oh, ducks under. Oh, look at this. McGuinness floating over. Oh! Orange Cassidy getting in. Oh, look at that lariat. Cover. Oh, and Orange Cassidy kicks out. 3, 2, 1. Who else is coming out? Who's going to be number 4? It's Kyle O'Reilly. Of the conglomeration. Of course, this time last year, couldn't wrestle. Serious neck injury. And look at that. Went for a front face lock. Look at Nigel. Look at Nigel McGuinness. Look at this. Look at these wrist locks. Oh, reverse elbow by Nigel McGuinness. Oh, jawbreaker. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, look at these. Oh, kick to the chest. PK. Oh, dragon screw leg whip by Kyle O'Reilly. Listen to the crowd. They love Nigel McGuinness. Oh, and a knee to the head. Broken up by Kazuchika Okada. Look at the star power in this match. Float over. Oh, he went for a lariat. Oh, a headbutt. Oh, dragon screw leg whip. Oh, reverse. Jujikatami. And now he's going for, it's that version of a cross arm breaker. Look at this. Top wrist lock by Nigel McGuinness. And what's Nigel thinking here? Oh, Stum Dog Millionaire. Oh, and a kick to the back. Oh. Sends McGuinness down. God, I hope Nigel McGuinness wins this match. I mean, no. Because we've established he's wrestling now. We've got to get Nigel McGuinness versus Bryan Danielson at some point. Oh, big beat to the face. 3, 2, 1. Who's coming out next? Who's next? Who's that? Oh my! It's Zack Sabre Jr. It's the first ever British winner of the G1 Climax tournament from New Japan Pro Wrestling. Zack Sabre Jr. is here. Here comes Zack Sabre Jr. Of course, he's got a history of Orange Cassidy from the first Forbidden Door pay-per-view. He could get an opportunity at the AEW World title. He's already got an opportunity at the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. But again, a reminder, you could have Zack Sabre Jr. and Nigel McGuinness in the same match. Went for a Slumdog Millionaire. Oh, look at that. Look at that neck twist. Oh, look at this. Here we go. 2 Englishmen in the middle of the ring. Zack Sabre Jr., Nigel McGuinness. 2024 Wembley Stadium gets to their feet. And you're going to see some chain wrestling here. My word. Oof. Oh, look at that uppercut. And a grin by Nigel McGuinness. Oh. Chance of this is wrestling. Uppercut by Nigel McGuinness. He's going to go for a backslide. Oh. Look at that. Oh, no. Oh, roll through. Oh, Nigel McGuinness kicks out. Oh, and look at that. Kazuchika Okada getting involved. And now Okada. He's now getting in the face of Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, what an uppercut that was to Okada. Oh, no, what's going for here? Okada. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. is going to turn it into some kind of a head scissor octopus. Look at that submission. Oh, wow. Look at that. Neck breaker on the thigh by Okada. We're only 3 likes away from 100 likes, by the way. If you haven't already, click the like button. And only 10 subscribers away from 18,150. Elbow drop off the top rope. And now what's he thinking there? And look at that. Big middle finger to everyone by Kazuchika Okada. And another one. Big middle finger. Ah! Digits are grabbed by Zack Sabre Jr. What's he going for here? Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that submission. That's brutal. And now Kyle O'Reilly with these kicks. 3, 2, 1. Who next? Who's coming out next? And now it's Roderick Strong. Roderick Strong on his way out. The ring very quickly filling up. Of course, remember, first person that gets a pinfall or submission wins. Off. A jumping knee from Roderick Strong. Former international champion. Oh, wow. Oh, and just throws. Oh, wow, look at that. Strength by Roderick Strong. Wow. Look at that. But no, O'Reilly turns it into a guillotine. Oh, drop kick by Okada. Oh, another backbreaker. Oh, and another quick one. 2, 1. You don't know how long the other one's going to be. Oh, here we go. The Ring of Honor World Champion. The leader of the conglomeration. Here comes Mark Briscoe. How can you not like Mark Briscoe, by the way? He just completely insane. He's being careful with the ramp. Gotta be careful with the ramp. He's a wild man. Unpredictable. And there is, look at this. Here we get some redneck kung fu. Oh. And a jumping enziguri by Mark Briscoe. He went for some redneck kung fu. Didn't work on Zack Sabre Jr. Oh my God. Tope to Okada on the outside. Now ankle lock. Look at that. Beautiful ankle pick into an ankle lock. Oh, Saito suplex by Kyle O'Reilly to Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, cannonball by Mark Briscoe. Nearly missed him. Now what's Mark Briscoe thinking? Oh, sends down Nigel McGuinness. A chair. Conglomeration teaming up. Oh, dive over the top, takes down Nigel, takes down Roderick Strong. Who's next? Well, it's Hangman Adam Page. No, his desire is to win this one. He wants to win. He wants to face off against Swerve Strickland. And here comes a pissed off, angry cowboy. His sole focus is getting revenge. Orange Cassidy dived on the outside, was caught by Hangman, and in they come. Going after the conglomeration. I mean, it felt like this was going to be the match he was going to win. But there's certainly a lot of options. You could easily see Okada winning. You could easily see Nigel McGuinness winning this. Oof. Of course, remember, the winner gets an AEW World Championship opportunity whenever he wants it. Okada, ooh. He got hung up and tied over the top rope. Oof. Okada ducked under. Orange Cassidy. It went for a crossbody caught. Look at the power by Hangman Page. Fall away slam. And a kip up. Oh, over the top rope, takes out Okada. Oh, and a big boot to Nigel McGuinness. Oh, pop-up powerbomb on the apron. Watch out. Buckshot lariat. Buckshot. Ducks under. Orange punch. Oh, caught. Look at that. Caught. Deadeye. Oh, wow. What a transition. 1, 2, 2, 1. Who's going to be next? Jeff Jarrett. Listen to the ovation. Wembley Stadium's going nuts. Jeff Jarrett, one of the most popular men in London. Here comes Jeff Jarrett. Here he comes. Ain't he great? The Wembley Stadium singing My World. Of course, Hangman and Jeff Jarrett, they've been facing off in recent weeks. Again, 2024, Jeff Jarrett's one of the most over people at Wembley Stadium. And here we go. Look, Jarrett's face going to face off with Hangman Page. Jarrett going face to face, nose to nose with Hangman Page. These right hands. Look at these right hands. He can still throw a great punch, can't he, Double J? Look at the right hand of Roderick Strong. Right hand to Kazuchika Okada. Right hand to Orange Cassidy. Right hand Nigel McGuinness. Right hand Zack Sabre Jr. And a right hand twist Roderick Strong inside out. And now he's squaring off with Hangman Page. Get ready for a Fargo strut. Oh, and a big right hand to Hangman. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Gotta go for a powerbomb. Oh, God, Hangman just powerbombed Jeff Jarrett out of the ring onto a bunch of wrestlers at ringside. Look at Karen Jarrett. Oh, no, he's grabbed Karen. What the hell are you doing? 3, 2, 1. Who's going to be next? Who's going to be next? Surely, is it going to be? Oh, it is! It's Ricochet! Ricochet is in All Elite Wrestling and he is at Wembley Stadium. Ricochet has arrived in All Elite Wrestling. Oh, my words. I told you the surprises. I told you this match would be full of surprises. You got Nigel McGuinness. You got Zack Sabre Jr. Now you've got Ricochet. Ricochet is All Elite and he is signed with AEW and he is here in the Casino Gauntlet match. The pyro going off inside Wembley. Look at that pyro go. And look at the sprint he's making to the ring, sliding through. And a flip over, ducks down. Oh, and tips up. Oh, what a drop kick. Oh, listen to the ovation. Ducks down. In there with Kyle O'Reilly now. Oof. Oh. Tiger feint kick. Oh, and a kick to the face of Mark Briscoe. Springboard. Oh, clotheslined. Oh, handspring kick. And now you never know what he's going to do. You never know what he's going to do. Nothing certainly off limits when it comes to Ricochet. Oh, he hesitated and he still hit a shooting star. Oh. Good Lord. Get used to that. Ricochet pump kick to Hangman Page. Oh, and a right hand. Nothing high flight about that. Now Ricochet going to go to the top. 2, 1. Who's going to be next? Oh, wait a minute. He can't wrestle again, can he? He's already wrestled tonight. Surely not. Is it going to be him again? Here he comes again. The Father of the Year. Leader, mentor, father. Christian Cage is back. He says no. He's running to the ring. He's hobbling. He's hobbling to the ring. He can barely move. Look at him. He can barely move. Oh, Ricochet crossbody takes out Christian Cage. Just blasted Christian Cage. Look at that. Oh, spin kick by Ricochet. Oh, watch out. Buckshot. Oh, buckshot lariat. Is that going to be it? This might be it. Oh, Okada breaks it up with just a calm kick to the back of the head. And Okada and Hangman with a stare down. Look at the stare down between Hangman and Okada. Look at these forearms. Oh, big drop kick by Kazuchika Okada. Oh, picture perfect. Oh, possible dead eye. Oh, rolling elbow strike. Now Hangman. And it's Karen Jarrett again. Oh no, turn around. Oh, good God. Guitar shot off the head. Watch out, Double J. Rainmaker to Jeff Jarrett. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, backslide, no. Oh, Rainmaker again. No, it's sure I'm Lariat, not a Rainmaker. This will be, though. Rainmaker. Oh, no, floats round. Oh, I tell you what, he landed on his head. Orange Cassidy. 2020. Oh, I tell you what, Orange Cassidy did it. Oh, Orange Punch to Okada. Sabre Jr. Oh, look at this. Oh. Oh, my God. I tell you what, he is nuts. Zack Sabre Jr., he's unbelievable. Orange Punch. What's Cassie going for now? Oh! End of Heartache by Roderick Strong. Oh, Mark Briscoe with a... Oh, the redneck kung fu. Go for a J Driller. Blocks it. Rips. Oh, Nigel McGuinness. Oh, look, honestly. Oh, knee. Knee to the midsection of Nigel McGuinness. Oh, they're going to go for Doomsday Device. Oh. Oh, Tower London. Tower London. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, I thought he was going to do it. Maybe time for a lariat. Oh, jumping knee. I want to... Oh, what lariat! Holy shit. Oh, my word. No, spear. Spear by Christian on... 2, 1. Who's it going to be? What the hell? It's Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus, not Killswitch. Luchasaurus, that's not the right name. You can't be called that. That's not your name. That's not your name. You're Killswitch. You're Killswitch. You're Killswitch. Oh. Chokeslam. Oh, he's going to put him on top. Oh, Christian Cage won. What the fuck? After all that. Christian Cage, you smirky, smarmy son of a bitch. Oh, my word. That is why he is a mentor, a leader, a father. What a prick. Honestly. Hangman Adam Page is about to have a meltdown. Oh, God. Oh, my word. The Patriarchy. What a match. What a match. And what a finish. That literally just goes... Oh, my word. That was bad. That was mental. But they got it. I tell you what, they got everyone, didn't they? They absolutely got everyone. And I hope that is more of Nigel McGuinness wrestling. I would have liked Nigel McGuinness to win that one. But, oh. That is mad. Well, coming up next, to follow that, the AEW American Championship is on the line. Oh, my word. That was kind of mad. Oh. Oh, honestly, that was... I tell you what though. I enjoyed the shit out of that match. I did. It's Royal Rumble format in it though. But I enjoyed that. That was good. That was good. I enjoyed that. Well, what's this? Someone's doing a backflip and they've got a hat. I wanted Nigel McGuinness though to win. I really did. I think we're getting Nigel versus Danielson though. That's what I want to see. Look at this. Head spinning going on. Head spin. Oh, unbelievable. In a hat and everything. Oh, it's a Will Ospreay entrance. Victor says so many seeds planted. Well, talk about a eventful match. You know, you got Nigel McGuinness returning to action. That's not going to be the last time he wrestles in AEW, clearly. You've got, obviously, Jeff Jarrett and Hangman Page probably coming out of that one. You've got, what? You've got, Okada was involved in that. You got Ricochet, obviously making his AEW debut. Like, there's a lot in that one, isn't there? And as far as Christian Cage winning that, what does that necessarily say? Who does he face for that title? Maybe Darby Allin eventually. I think so. I think Darby Allin's going to eventually win it. The suggestion is that it might be Danielson tonight. He drops it to Darby and maybe sort of Grand Slam that around the time. Maybe that's... And then maybe you have Darby Allin versus Christian Cage. Wrestle Dream. Something like that, perhaps. Certainly a lot of options. I mean, so far, can't argue with the show. It's been a great show so far. I don't think any match on the main card anyway has been a miss at all. The ladder match was pretty play-by-numbers ladder match, but it was good. I think the Mariah May Timeless Toni Storm is the best singles match on the show, clearly by far. The Hook versus Jericho match is probably all you can get with Jericho at this point. It's 10 minutes is what it is. To be fair, tag team match was a bit flat. That was a bit flat, that one. But the Casino Gauntlet, I thought was brilliant. Really, really, really enjoyed that. And I tell you what, it's a good idea, isn't it? A Casino Gauntlet match is such a it's such a fun match, isn't it? Or Assassin's Creed. And there is Will Ospreay. You can see him. Because that's a good tie-in for AEW. Assassin's Creed. How popular. And Ospreay's music plays. They've got people doing flips around him. We can get more on point, couldn't it? Look at a pyro. What an entrance. What an entrance for Will Ospreay. This guy's doing flips. Assassin's Creed Shadows, available November 15th. Well, what a jacket Will Ospreay's wearing as well. Certainly a big match. I mean, I feel like I've said, follow that for a lot of them so far. You know what I mean? Listen to the crowd chant Ospreay. Look at that. That is some noise. And look at the pyro at the top of Wembley Stadium. On the arch. Whoa. The sun sets in London. Ospreay makes his entrance. You see what I mean? Once the sun sets, the aesthetic of it all looks so much better, doesn't it? And here comes the AEW American Champion. With some American Burberry. Oh, he's getting more American, isn't he? He's got a big American hat on. And look at his robe. How American his robe is. As Ospreay awaits his opponent in the ring. MJF. Climbs the top rope, lifts the AEW American Championship high into the air. He's got sparklers as well. Tony Schiavone is basically blowing a gasket on commentary, by the way. And he's even got the American shorts. American hero. American hero, American champion, MJF. Streamers and the flag. Look. It's just like the biggest troll entrance. There is a giant American flag in our national stadium. That is near scandalous. That is scandalous, I tell you. Sacrilegious is what that is. An American flag hanging up Wembley. How dare you? How dare you, MJF? You bastard. The American Championship is on the line. So, as I mentioned, now that the sun sets, looks so much better, doesn't it? It's Will Ospreay, it's MJF, it's the AEW American Championship on the line. There's streamers and shit everywhere because of his entrance. I say, just never use streamers. They get everywhere, don't they? They do. They get everywhere. Oof. As you see these streamers flying around all over the place. Oh, thumb to the eye. Oh, jump over the top rope by Ospreay to MJF. Now what's Ospreay thinking here? Oof. MJF puts Ospreay onto the apron. Now MJF is saluting the crowd. Oof. Big boot by Ospreay. So Ospreay thinking here. Hits the ropes. Oh, look at that. Cartwheel into a backflip over the rope onto MJF. Absolute insanity. MJF thrown back in the ring. Those streamers flying around all over the place. Whoa. Drop down. Oh. MJF attacks him to the back of the head. And now just gouging the eyes of Will Ospreay. Look at those streamers everywhere. Look at it. The match is sort of dripped in patriotism. Oh, and a rake to the back of Will Ospreay. Oof. MJF just bounces Ospreay off the barricade. Gets back in the ring, and once again, Bloody streamers everywhere, aren't they? Oh, look at that. Big kick into the jaw of Ospreay. Sends him over the barricade. Oh, big forearm. Oh, and a big boot as well. Backdrop. Oh, on the outside of the ring to Will Ospreay by MJF. Cover. Honestly, look at all of these. Look at all of these streamers everywhere. Bad. Oof. Another right hand. Oscar. Oh, it's caught. Caught. 2. Oh, rolls through. Rolls through again. Ospreay. Gonna go for a Poison Rana. No. Blocked. There we go for a power bomb. Oh, across the back. Look at this. Watch his head. Oh. Man, MJF just... Oh, jumping enziguri by Will Ospreay. Ospreay gets back to his feet. He's going for Oscar. Oh, and a pulling the hair. MJF couldn't do that to Friedman. He pulled the hair plugs out. Oh, no, he's thinking a kangaroo kick. Of course, he main evented AEW All In last year. Oh, and a drop kick. Kangaroo kick, excuse me. It was so popular this time last year with that. Now, old news. Alan says, break out the dynamite ring. The problem is I mean, whether this is true or not, it's MJF, of course. Oh, look at that. Phenomenal forearm. Whether or not this is true, MJF said that he lost it, or it was stolen in London. But it's MJF, so whether or not that's actually true. Ospreay, MJF, both down in the middle of the ring. Both men looking to get back to their feet. Oh, and a kip up by Will Ospreay. Now right hands by Ospreay to MJF. Off the rope. Bounces. Oh, look at that. Oh, and a thumb to the eye. And flips the crowd off. MJF. Oh, flips up. He flipped up, and he was so fast, he knocked into those bloody streamers. Oh. Oh. Crowd chanting once again for Will Ospreay. Oh, look at that. Just a snot rocket onto Ospreay. Oh, kicks to the jaw. Oh, what was that? Standing corkscrew. Oh, MJF kicks out. Now what's Ospreay thinking? What's Ospreay thinking here? He's saying, oi, oi, oi. Oh, but no, it was caught. It was caught by MJF. Ah, tombstone on the outside of the ring. Oh, my goodness. MJF catches. I was about to say, Ospreay, he did the move earlier on in the match. He tried it again and gets absolutely caught. Look at this. Catches him. Oh. And now MJF's down. Ospreay's down. Oh, we're only 8 subscribers away, by the way, from 18,150. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. Click the like button too. MJF screams at him, says, anyone can flip, you piece of shit. Oh, MJF, look at that flip. How did he land on his feet? Oh! Version of a Spanish fly. On the floor. A tough landing as well. Horrible landing. Now, what was Ospreay thinking here? MJF hung up over the top rope. Ospreay, he's thinking something. Oh my good grief. 2. Oh. Oh. Wow. MJF was hung over the top rope. He had shooting star press and MJF bounced. Look how high MJF bounces here. Oh my God. He bounces into the middle of the ring. It was rough. A rough landing. You thinking Stormbreaker perhaps? MJF counters. Oh, a crossroads. You got to kick out. Oh. Crossroads by Will Ospreay. Onto Will Ospreay by MJF, of course. Cody being his mentor. Kicked out though. We're just seeing this this flip. Look at that. It's crossroad. Now he's going to go for a brain buster. Sheer drop. Oh, flipped out. Look at that. Unbelievable. Oh. Oscar, is this going to be it? 2. Oh, kicks out. Oh, look at that. Avalanche Oscar. Cover 2. Oh, and he gets his foot on the bottom rope. Smart. Very smart by MJF. Very, very smart. by Maxwell Jacob Friedman. That's what he does. He's a clever man. Now what happens? I look at that now. Like I said to you earlier on in the show, now that the sun sets, they can darken certain parts, get some lighting going. Certainly the aesthetic looks much, much better, doesn't it? Now what's Ospreay going for? Oh, he's going for Stormbreaker, perhaps. Oof. Oh, look at that. Pile driver. Oh, Ospreay kicks out. That was a nasty, nasty pile driver. I mean, talk about hitting your mark. Take a look at this. Look at this. Bang! Oh, right on the top of his head. Oof. I don't know how much protection he actually got there, by the way. Is he okay? Because that was a nasty landing. It was kind of Stone Cold Steve Austin-esque. The referee's checking on both. Some great camera angles. Oh, small package. Oh, MJF kicks out. Whoa, super kick right to the face. Stormbreaker note. Rolls through. Oh, rolling elbow. Good Lord, he caught him in the face as well. Oh. Stormbreaker, that might be it. Stormbreaker might be the one. 1, 2. Oh, and MJF kicks out. Somehow escapes, somehow kicks out. Oof. Just about. Look at that. Rolled through. Spun him around. Oh, beautiful. I mean, I think that crowd are telling Will Ospreay to use the Tiger Driver. I mean, that's the story, isn't it? Use the Tiger Driver. He's going to maybe go Hidden Blade. And MJF rolling out the ring. That's what he does. Now what's Ospreay thinking? Oh, he went for Oscar, but MJF just moved and he landed in a really horrible part of the ring. Nasty. Nasty, nasty landing for Will Ospreay. Now what's MJF thinking? Going to the second rope. Oh, thinking Panama Sunrise. Or, excuse me, Long Island Sunrise. Oh, good grief. Panama Sunrise, excuse me, Long Island Sunrise on the apron. I mean, MJF's writhing in pain because of his back. Will Ospreay hasn't moved. I mean, the amount of times that Ospreay's been dumped on his head in this match. Take a look at this. Unbelievable. Oh, my God. Absolutely. Oh. Just brutal. Absolutely brutal. Count of 7 for Bryce Remsburg. 8. Oh, Ospreay's gone down. Count of 9. Tell him to count. Oh, Ospreay just gets back in. Just. I mean, MJF wanted that count out win. MJF screaming, I wanted a faster count. I wanted the 10. Oof. Now what happens? Crowd still chanting for Ospreay, chanting for Will Ospreay. Oh, he's going to go for Hidden Blade. Whoa, and Ospreay just falls down. MJF shouting to the crowd, your boy's an effing bum. I mean, MJF's holding his back. I think that's after he hit that Panama Sunrise on the apron. He says, God bless America. Gonna go for the Heat Seeker. Heat Seeker. Oh, thrown away. Ospreay avoids it. Oh, super kick by Ospreay. Ospreay, what's he looking for? Oh my god, Oscar on the apron. And again, I think both. I think both, to be honest, got damaged there. Both Ospreay, both MJF. Oh. But they're both down. Crowd still chanting, this is awesome. Take a look at this. Oh. I think Ospreay got a horrible landing. Now what's Ospreay thinking? Ospreay thinking maybe a Hidden Blade off the ring apron? Oh my god! The cameraman just got wiped out. Good grief. He got blasted. Oh wow. I mean, he didn't just get hit. He got hit. Good lord. He is not moving. Meanwhile, though, MJF, he just grabbed the American Championship. I mean, what's happening? What's going to happen now? Bryce Remsburg, he's saying you need some help. Oh, went to use the championship. Oh, super kick. Ospreay, hit away. Oh, championship off the skull. Not this way. 2. Oh, he kicked out. But now, sheer drop brainbuster. 1, 2. Oh, Ospreay kicks out. And despite everything MJF's trying, he still can't put Will Ospreay away. The game plan is not working out at the moment, is it? Listen to the crowd. They're still chanting for Will Ospreay. I think MJF is in tears. I think he realises. He's like, what can I do? Now it's MJF looking for now. He's going to do his own Hidden Blade, I think. Oh, nearly went into Bryce Remsburg. Oh! Now Bryce has gone down. I mean, Ospreay hit a Hidden Blade, but it hit MJF into the referee. Now what? Bryce is down. And with the scumbaggery that MJF has in his lock, anything's possible. Look at these thumbs right into the eye sockets. Oh no, Tiger Driver of his own. He would never. He would never. He would never. Oh, spins out. Now where is Will Ospreay going to do it? MJF, he's fighting. He's fighting. He's fighting. Oh, low blow. A low blow, a slight hesitation by Will Ospreay, and a low blow right where it hurts. And Ospreay's down. See, ref didn't see it. MJF is smiling, grinning, looks straight down the camera lens. It's a brass knuckles, a version of brass knuckles. Who the hell? Who the hell's that? Who is that? Someone hit him. Oh, it's Daniel Garcia! Daniel Garcia! Not only is he back, that means he's probably re-signed with AEW too. Daniel Garcia has just attacked MJF. Well, that means probably he's re-signed with AEW. That puts those rumours to rest about his future. MJF has turned his back. Oh, hidden blade by Will Ospreay. Now what happens? He's going to do the Tiger Driver. He's got to. He's feeling it. He's ready for it. Daniel Garcia watches on. Get ready. For the first time since Dynasty. Oh, good God. Tiger Driver. Referee, get in the ring. Get in the ring. 1, 2, 3, and Will Ospreay wins back the AEW International Championship. No more of this American shit. It's not the American title. It's the International Championship. Will Ospreay gets the victory with a Tiger Driver. Of course, it's been the story they've been building to. Daniel Garcia watches on with a happy look on his face because he screwed over the guy that turned on him, bloodied him when MJF turned heel. And Ospreay, 2 years in a row, 2 wins. One last year against Chris Jericho, this year against MJF. Oh, what a match that was. Ospreay says, I don't want to touch that championship. He says, I'm not touching that championship. And there is the AEW International Championship. AEW International title. That's what I said. And look at the pyro. Pyro of the Arch and on the roof of Wembley Stadium. He's a star. What a match. Whew. What a show thus far. Christopher Daniels in there. The interim AEW EVP. Wraps it around his waist. Crowd chants for Ospreay. and stands over MJF. I think he just spat him. Ospreay stands on the guardrail, stares into the fans at Wembley Stadium. Oh. What a match that was. And we are not done by any stretch of the imagination, are we done? Because next, we have a TBS Championship match. Yes, it is Mercedes Moné versus Dr. Britt Baker. It is CEO versus DMD. Oh, I can't breathe. I'm going to lose my voice. It's meant to be a busy week. New transfer window. I'm not going to be able to talk through it. I'm going to be hoarse. Oh, I'm going to be totally hoarse. It's going to be tomorrow morning on the transfer view. I'll be talking like that. What happened? Oh, I was watching AEW All In. Oh. And here comes the DMD. So Bossman says the ramp is crap this year. No fans can get a handshake. Well, I believe there's a couple of reasons for that ramp. One, is obviously there's less people there. But two, it's because they had limited load-in time. Because, of course, you had all of those Taylor Swift concerts. So if I'm not mistaken, that stage being used is part of the stage for those Taylor Swift concerts. Just because they didn't have the time to actually get a lot of stuff in there. Here comes Britt Baker. Lil Yo-Yo says this pay-per-view is insane live. I mean, again, it's been an unbelievable show. Britt Baker with the pyro. If you haven't already, click the like button. Only 6 subscribers away from 18,150, which is the target. As here comes Britt Baker. We've seen a lot of title changes this evening. We've got new Trios champions. We've got a new Women's World Champion. We've got a new FTW champion. We've got a new International champion. Now, are we going to have a new TBS champion? I say no. I say no, we don't have a new TBS champion. I think Mercedes Moné wins this. Lilio says, I didn't expect half the surprises. I tell you what, again, it's tough because there have been a lot of good matches on the show. Mariah May versus Toni Storm was brilliant. The Casino Gauntlet match, by the way, was, unbelievable. It's a proper fan service match. And then that match between Ospreay and MJF absolutely delivered. Well, the CEO is getting some royal treatment, I think, here. She even got a corgi. Actually, I think she does. Oh, my word. She does. She does. She's got a corgi. Madness. Absolute madness. Camille, the brick house is there. And there is the CEO doing a stupid CEO dance. Mercedes Moné with the TBS Championship around her waist. Camille, the brick house, holds the New Japan Strong Women's Championship over her shoulder. Look, she's got a Royal robe. And she's still doing her CEO dance. Because that's what she does. The CEO dance. The CEO. CEO. But my prediction is I think Mercedes Moné retains, I think. I think she retains. Raises the championship above her head. Of course, a year ago, she was just like Lil Yo-Yo and Sir Bossman. She was sitting inside Wembley Stadium watching the show. Look at this, right in the face. Look at Taz. Taz is singing along with the song. Him singing CEO. I can't do the dance. What does she do? That's what she does, isn't it? I'm not sure what the dance is. I haven't got my Mercedes Moné jewellery on. That's what it is. I haven't got my Mercedes boss, CEO, TBS, TNT. New Japan Strong. What was that? Oh, leapfrog by Mercedes Moné. Oh, drop kick. Right into the face of Britt Baker. DMD. That's doing a dance again. Hits the ropes. Oh. Rolls through. Now he's going for lockjaw, maybe. Aiming for lockjaw. And Moné grabs the ropes. Well, the thing is with... and now she's on the shoulders. She's on the shoulders of Kabil. Calling for a timeout. A timeout. A timeout. And gives her the TBS championship. Says you'll never get this. And Britt Baker backs up Mercedes Moné into the corner. Paul Turner wants a clean break. Oh, reverse elbow. Oh, look at that. Nice. Rolls through. Going for a crossface. Now another lockjaw attempt. Mercedes goes through. Bridging up. I thought she was going for some kind of a pile driver, perhaps. And backs Britt Baker up into the corner. Oh, big forearm. I thought Mercedes Moné had some of those streamers on her arms, but actually that's part of her outfit. Now maybe Britt Baker. I thought Britt Baker. Where's Britt Baker going for Panama Sunrise? Actually thinking there. Oh, look at that. Backbreaker across the top rope and turnbuckle. Ouch. Oh, kicks out. Summer says crowd seem tired from the last match. They do. They do. It's a difficult spot, this one. We've still got 2 more matches to go. Of course, we've got the coffin match for the AEW TNT Championship. Jack Perry defending against Darby Allin. And then, of course, the main event, the final countdown. Bryan Danielson versus Swerve Strickland. Title versus career. Bryan Danielson still might retire this evening. The Mercedes rolls Britt Baker back into the ring. Kicks out. Knee to the back. And to be honest, I think, I mean, I'd love to be proved wrong, but I think it's impossible for this match to be better than Toni Storm versus Mariah May earlier tonight, because that match had everything. I mean, everything. You know, they absolutely tore the house down. And to be honest, like in a sort of standard pay-per-view, that Mariah May Toni Storm match, you go, well, there's no way anyone can follow that. That's going to be match of the night. But there's been like 2 or 3 absolute barn burners on this show. Forearm to the face by Britt Baker. Oh, she went for a slingshot, but Baker didn't really sling. Kicks out. Mercedes, once again, going to go for another slingshot into a backbreaker. And now she's stretching out Britt Baker across Mercedes Monet's thigh. Look at that. Oof. Knee to the jaw. Oof. Oof. Ripcord. Oh, and an elbow strike. Go maps. Oh, she went for like a sort of a fisherman's neck breaker, but the back gave out. She couldn't really do anything about it, could she? Suplex. Now got to go for the 3 verticals. Eddie Guerrero-esque, another one. Gonna go for a third. Hits the third. Cover. And kicks out at 2. Oof. Kicks to the back. Oh, look at that. Pair of knees right to the back. Oh, that was nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Pair of knees right to the back. Oh. And Mercedes going to go to the top rope again. Perhaps more damage looking to be done to the back. Oh, slap to the face by Britt Baker. And another forearm. Gonna go for something else, perhaps. I'm not sure what she's necessarily thinking. Now Mercedes fighting back. Oh my goodness. Oh, it was a body slam. Off the top rope. Or off sort of the sort of second rope. Like an avalanche body slam again. Working on the back. Oh. Oh, she went for a splash. Knees up. And Camille trying to get Mercedes get back to her feet. Oh, what was that? I think she went for a stomp, but it was countered into a powerbomb. Backslide, no. Off the ropes. Oh, there's a cutter. Lil says, can't lie, Owen, this match is like filler. Do you know what? I think the problem is that this show, the bar has been set so high with some of these matches. And I think the crowd are resetting for the main event. Well, the next two matches, but definitely the main event. They're resetting, they're regathering. And there is this kind of impression they just don't really care. And in all honesty, some of the moves haven't really clicked. It's a couple of bit of sloppy moments. It's very flat. Sling blade. But it's nothing compared to Toni Storm and Mariah May earlier on. Nothing. 2, and Mercedes kicks out, but I mean, 5 minutes, 10 minutes into this match, and the crowd are firmly sat on their hands, to say the least. Now, Britt's going for lockjaw, and the crowd are kind of golf clapping for it. Now, Britt Baker says DMD. Mercedes rolls through. Oof. Pulls her down. 2. Mercedes shrieking, screaming. I mean, there is Mercedes has got the glove. Leo says, literally very little reaction for them. Can't like, it's definitely coming across like that, isn't it? Definitely. Coming across like, again, crowd, they're tired. I've going for the JBL. Oof. Air raid crash. 2. Mercedes kicks out. And now, Britt Baker with the right hands. I mean, to be honest, look, there's been, 3 female, I say matches, but there's been 3 women's moments on the show. And in all honesty, you've got, the Toni Storm, Mariah May match being 1. I think Jamie Hayter's return on the pre-show, probably 2. And this is 3. Oh, Moneymaker. Cover. Kicks out. Ducks under. Mercedes. Backstabber. Dueling chance. CEO DMD. CEO DMD. That's what they're going for at the moment. CEO DMD. CEO DMD. Is what they're utilizing right now. Stomps to the back. Big stomps to the back. Oof. Britt Baker. Right hand. Oof. Thrust kick by Britt. And right hands. Goes to the top rope. Oof. Right hands to the gut. Oof. Be careful. Another body slam. Gonna go for it again. Perhaps. Oh, what was that? What was that? 2. Oh, wow. I think that woke some people up. I'll have another look at it. But that was something. Take a look at this. Oh. A stomp. We missed that. A foot under the bottom rope. Foot under the bottom rope. It counts. And now Mercedes rolls to the side, grabs the TBS Championship. What's she thinking about next? Oh, she almost hit Paul Turner. Nearly hit him with the title. That would have been a disaster. Oh, kick. Now she's got the New Japan Strong Woman Championship. Shades of Eddie Guerrero. Camille saying, and Camille's been thrown out of here. She's gone. Get out of here. Camille no longer a third wheel in this one. She's out of here. And Britt Baker's laughing, waves goodbye. Camille's saying she's lying. Oh. Panama Sunrise. Oh. Gonna go for a stomp. Stomp. Oof. 1, 2. Oh. And Mercedes Moné just kicks out. Just kicks out. Britt can't believe it. Now what? Maybe gotta go for lockjaw again. No. Mercedes trying to roll. Trying to get the rope. She does. Oh, she spun over. Oh, there you go. Here we go. This is going to be lockjaw. Ah! But she's biting. She's biting. Roll up. 2. Oof. Now, what's she going to go for it? A version of a backslide. Rolling through. What's she going to go for? Just trying to... Oh, wow. Britt spent it face first into the top rope. That was nasty. Get ready for... Money Maker. The worst finisher in wrestling. 2, 3. She won! She won! Well, that came out of nowhere, didn't it? Fucking hell. Well, yeah, probably the worst. Well, say probably the worst match of the night. Clearly, they're not horrible, but nothing clicked. Nothing really clicked. Was very flat apart from a couple of spots. Finish came out of nowhere. I don't like the Money Maker finish. I think it's so flat and just doesn't work. Yeah, not great. Not great, that one. That was a difficult spot. Crowd were quiet. Crowd were tired. But yeah, that one wasn't really it, I think. I don't know what you guys think, but that wasn't it. It was not. But next, we have the AEW TNT Championship. We've gone from TBS to TNT. It's a coffin match. Hence the coffins. Here, do you like what I did? These coffins. Do you like also behind where it says TNT Championship? It's sort of Big Ben. Yeah? It's London-esque. Yes? Graphics created by yours truly. One-man band. Yeah? Graphic design is my passion, as they would say. And here comes Darby Allin. Now, I think there's rumours that Darby Allin might win the AEW World Championship. So, I wonder if he will win this. There is Darby Allin. Of course, he's been in every... Taz is saying that Darby Allin has thumbtacks in his face at the moment. Oh, he does. What the... Do you think he's Hellraiser? Does he think he's Hellraiser? Darby Allin has thumbtacks in his face. Or glued to his face. I don't know if they're stuck in at the sharp end. I think they're glued on the flat end, pointing out. Jack Perry's graphic is full of real glass. The scapegoat, Jack Perry. He says, welcome home. Of course, this is where the scapegoat was created. Real glass, right? Look at it's a lot of glass, isn't it? He's got his own version of the TNT Championship that he created. Jack Perry's got a body bag. There is a coffin. Of course, the only way to win is by putting your opponent in said coffin. Now, my question is, folks, is there anyone actually already in that coffin? Oh, good Lord. Darby Allin just took out Jack Perry and throws Perry into the barricade. Oh, steel chair right to the back. Oh, and again. Oh, no, he's driving the tax. He's using his face as a weapon. Look at this, middle finger. Oh! Oh, there's no one in the coffin yet. What's he thinking? He's got the coffin up. Oof. Oh, good God. He just torpedoed himself at that coffin and bounced off it like a long dart. Oh, my word. Jack Perry. What's he looking for here? Well, he's got his scapegoat bag. I wonder what's in the scapegoat. Scapegoat. It's been a long stream. Scapegoat bag. Oh, it's real glass. Oh, it's just going to. It's going to start it all up again, isn't it? I mean, the problem is as well, like, people are going to be chanting for it, but also, it's one of those ones where it's like, you're talking about real glass. You're talking about real glass, but you're in a stadium that's got significantly less people in than last year. You know what I mean? Is it really the flex that you think it is? Probably not. You know what I mean? Like, if it was in the main event and it was 80,000 people, you go, tell you what, fair enough. Oh! Backdrop onto the glass. Oh, skateboard across the back, and oh, now he's rolling in the glass. Oh. And I thought, to be honest with you, the whole argument over the glass was so dumb in the first place because it's a work. You know what I mean? It's a work. Like, if I was on a movie set, right? And they went, right, you gotta go through this window. I wouldn't go, can you make sure that's real? I'd be like, can you make sure that doesn't hurt me? Oof. The horrible landing for Darby Allin. Dan Zan says, Owen, thank you for doing this watch along. It's been a lot. Thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you to everyone tuned in thus far. Everyone getting involved in the chat. Everyone has hit like or subscribed or all that fun stuff. And now he's trying to tape the hands of Darby Allin. I feel like this isn't the first time Darby Allin's had his hands taped in a match as well. Oh, Darby thrown into that barricade. Oof. And blood's on the camera. Oof. Oof. Jack Perry goes into the steel steps. Now what's he thinking there? Coffin. Oh. A coffin drop from the top rope to the outside. Oh, kick to the gut. Now Jack Perry. Where's he walking to this time? He's walking up the ramp. Fighting on the ramp now. I mean, the problem is, isn't it, is whenever in these large places, it's like, what is Darby Allin going to jump off? Oh! Powerbomb on the ramp. Darby Allin still got his hands tied, by the way, or taped together. Look at Jack Perry. Look at Darby Allin's face as well, covered in blood. Oh! And now he's tying his feet together. He's tying his feet together with Darby Allin's belt. Now what happens? He can't even... He's got back to his feet. Oh my God. Just thrown from the stage. Hands tied. Feet tied together. And off the stage. Oh. My word. Good God. Look at this. Oh. Just beyond brute. Oh, what like a sickening noise. And now he's unzipping this body bag. He's going to put him in this body bag. Of course, this doesn't win the match, by the way. You got to put him in a coffin, not a body bag. And his face is all bloody, by the way, as well. Stepping on his hand. And now he's just dragging him. What's he going to do? I mean, all he's got to do is put him in. He's in the coffin. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. Game over. What the hell? Look, what the hell is that? Look, he's set up. What the fuck? What? Oh, what a knee to the head. Good God. Just shut the lid. Game over. Oh, he spits on him as well. And that's it. Well, that was pretty definitive, wasn't it? He just got the shit kicked out of him and he lost. Wow. I mean, that's as definitive as it gets. It didn't even last that long, did it? Wow. He tied up his hands. He tied up his feet. He threw him off the stage, he put him in a body bag, and he put him in. I was expecting... there was just no comeback. Darby Allin didn't literally do a comeback. He just beat him up. There was no comeback. They're going to set it on fire. What the hell is this? They're going to set it on fire. The hell? I mean, how much did they try and oh my God. They're going to set this thing on fire. I mean, they tried to set Jack Perry on fire. Oh, what the hell is this? What the hell's... Oh, my God! That music can only mean one thing. It's Sting! He's back! He may be retired, but he doesn't stop him beating the shit out of someone with a baseball bat. Here he comes! The Stinger, his in-ring career is over, but doesn't stop him walking with a baseball bat. Listen to that music. Listen to that music. Listen to that music. Seek and destroy is right. Seek and destroy is right. Is him with a steel chair? I don't think so. I don't think so. Of course, these were his final match. Scorpion Death Drop. The Stinger is back. He may be retired, but he doesn't forget about Darby Allin. Oh. What a song as well. What music. Ah. Oh. Seek and Destroy. He came out to Seek and Destroy last year at Wembley Stadium. Seek and Destroy Sting. Make sure he's got his baseball bat. Darby Allin and Sting reunited once more. Seek and Destroy is right. Oh. Who cares about the match? There you go. Coming up next, it is the main event. It is title versus career. Title versus career. It is the AEW World Championship. It is Swerve Strickland versus Bryan Danielson. And it is the final countdown. Swerve Strickland's AEW World Championship versus Bryan Danielson's illustrious career. He's never won a title in AEW. Get ready. The main event. Oh, if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right hand corner. Bryan Danielson with the yes chance. I think he owns the trademark as well. Or yes, 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 he owns the trademark. Title versus career, the main event. And we're getting a special intro here. It feels like very much feels like a retirement promo package, doesn't it? We're getting a lot of Ring of Honor footage here and indie footage, of course. And of course, how could you not get this this theme song? Da 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 da. The most expensive song ever, as well. By the way. And look at the robe. It is very American Dragon. Alright, so what a song. What a song. What a song it is. And look, there is his family. There's Birdie, Buddy, and Bree. His family watching him live. Listen to that. Oh. Oh, look at this. Jim Ross on commentary as well. I tell you what, his kids look so much like him, don't they? By the way. They are like a proper spitting image of him. And I tell you what, yeah, look, listen to him. Listen to him. Listen to him. Listen to him. Big feel. Big feel. Main event feel. Atmosphere. Because there's real stakes, isn't there? There's real stakes. He could legitimately retire. We know he's going to retire. Imagine that. You got to follow Final Countdown, mate. Not going to be easy. Here comes the AEW World Champion. There is Prince Nana with his cup of coffee. Got all of the former world champion he's defeated. Put on him. I mean, look at that. It's a big stage, isn't it? What an entrance. It's a live performance, a live dance by Prince Nana. Look at Swerve. Walking, drinking it in. Look at Prince Nana. Look at Swerve's swagger. Luyo says, it's Bun B, hip-hop legend. Well, you know that's lost on me. You know that's lost on me. I'm half expecting them to cut to the crowd and see Lil Yo-Yo doing the swerve. This is gonna be a big match. You can feel it. You can feel it, can't you? Big time feel. Big feel. Woo-hoo-hoo! The AEW World Champion. Now to the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts. Title versus career. On the line, the All Elite Wrestling World Championship. Swerve Strickland's title versus Bryan Danielson's career. Buddy, Birdie, and Bree, there they are. Oh, oh, pull on the heartstrings. Listen to the chants. Listen to the chants. The yes chants. Will we get another miracle? Big fight. Big fight feel. Bell rings. We are underway. Here we go. Has the bell rung for the last time on Bryan Danielson's career? We shall find out. I mean, Bryan legitimately is beat up. Beat up to shit right now. Like I said, he needs neck surgery. But here we go. Collar and elbow tie-up. We are underway. Jim Ross has been on commentary 2 minutes. Already said Daniel Bryan. Nice one, Jim. Chomp. Oof. They go face to face. Both from the state of Washington. He shot a glance over to Bryan Danielson's family. Look at this. Beautiful transition. Oh, nice knee by Danielson. Oh! Oof. Kick to the gut. Oh, he's now going to go for... Going for a label lock. Look at that slingshot over the top rope. Danielson sent to the outside. Oh, my word. Swerve hits the ropes. Going to go for a dive, perhaps. Oh, look at that athleticism. Unbelievable. Danielson, big kick. Oh, Danielson. Oh, good grief. And look at his kids watching on. Oh, springboard. Just cannonball over the top rope. Oh, knee across the arm. Oh. Oh, big chop. A kick. For those asking his age, Bryan Danielson, he's 43. 43, but, I mean, he's been forced to retire once due to, medical issues. He's beat up. He's worked a very physical style. And also, not only is he beat up, but you can see he's got 2 young kids, and he just goes, I don't want to be a full-time wrestler and miss out on my kid's life, basically. So he wants to be home more often for his children. And he's not, and this what also makes it interesting is he's not going to retire full time. He still is going to wrestle. He says part time, maybe a few times a year, kind of thing, because he says he never plans on fully retiring. Oh, look at that. Big uppercut. Oh, and a big drop kick right to the knee of Danielson. Now Swerve. Oof. Oh, knee across the elbow. And Swerve now in control. Oof. Swerve got to go to the top rope. Oof. Oh, big chop. Sir Bossman says, Owen, who's your favourite AEW wrestler? I don't really do like that's never been my thing. Favourites. I don't really do that. Obviously, how can you not like Bryan Danielson? I like Okada, obviously. Obviously, Nigel McGuinness is back wrestling now. I'm a big McGuinness fan. How can you not be? Swerve, he's got Danielson up on his shoulders. What's he thinking about here? Oof. Oh, what's that? Paul Turner got kicked. What is that? His talent, look. Nana. What the hell? Is that the ring bell? Oh, good God. Oh. Just dropped Danielson right on the ring bell. Good grief. Wow. That was nasty. Take a look at this. Look. Oh. Wow. Oh, I mean, that's right on it. I mean, right on it. Oh, Danielson's bleeding. We got colour. We got colour, brother. We got colour. The next hurt, he's bleeding. He's bleeding in front of his kids. God. He's back in the ring. I wonder what his kids think now. Cover your eyes, Birdie and Buddy. Birdie and Bloody, your daddy's bloody. Oh. Get ready for some stomps onto the face. This is going to get ugly. This is going to get nasty. Very nasty. Got to do some stomps. Oh, don't do it in front of your kids. He's going to do it in front of his kids. Oh, I don't know if I can watch it. I don't know if I can watch this. I don't know if I can watch this. I don't know if I can watch this. Oh, good grief. Yeah, Bree trying to sort of... Bree trying to... He's screaming at Birdie. Slap him, Bree. Slap him. Slap him. And look at Prince Nana dancing. Look at Prince dancing. Oh. Bryan Danielson is bleeding like a stuffed pig. You've got Swerve stomping on his head in front of his young children. Oh, good God. Yeah. Look. Oh, God. Oh, he's just punching him in the head. Oh. Now what? What's he thinking about here? He's reaching out to his daughter. Oh. Oh my God. And his neck. Oh. And his daughter's crying. Oh. My God. Good God. Ugh. Swerve's going to go for Swerve Stomp. Oh, rolls through. Rolls through. Look at that. Submission hold. Submission hold. A Swerve breaking the grip because, of course, it's the neck. It's the neck. It's the problem with the neck. Oh, Danielson floats round. Rolls out. No. Oh, wow. What a kick right to the face. Oh, clothesline by Danielson. Paul Turner, he had a lengthy conversation there with Bryan Danielson. Look at this. Oh. Oh, it was one hell of a lariat. Oof. Backslide. Oof. Oh, a big clothesline by Bryan Danielson. He's trying to fire up. Oh, look at that big drop kick at the corner by Danielson. Goes into the other. Another big drop kick. And again. Oh, flat liner. 1, 2. Oh, kicks out. And kicks out. Oh. Oh, kicks out. Nearly, Danielson nearly got Swerve. Go for counter mutilation, maybe. He's still holding his neck, Danielson. Still chance of yes. Oof. Play another kick. Oh, kick to the chest. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Oof, and another. And now the family's happy again. Or kick to the back. Now what's Danielson thinking? What the hell? No, don't. Oh, good God. Avalanche Tiger Suplex. Oh, my good. Oh. 1, 2. Oh, Swerve kicks out. By the way, think of the growth of Swerve Strickland, by the way. You know, it was featured in NXT, gets called up to the main roster, part of Hit Row. Vince McMahon didn't like it or just didn't get a chance. Now he's main event at Wembley Stadium. What a story that is. Hey, ready for the stomps. Oh. Oh. Look at the stomps. Calmulation. Calmulation. Doing the bridges, strengthening the neck. Oh. Ugh. Can I get out? Oh, no. No, not Vertbreaker. No, Vertbreaker. Oh, God, I hate that move. I hate that move. Vertbreaker. Oh. Here we go. Doctors. I hope this is part of the match. I hope this is part of the match. I hope this is part of the match. Oh, I think he's okay. I think he's okay, by the way. Yeah, I think it's part of the match. Yeah, I think that's because his landing was fine. Now what's he going for? Another Swerve stomp, perhaps? Get ready, Swerve. Oh, Swerve stomp. Game over. 2. Oh, Danielson kicks out. Danielson still fighting, still in it. He's not done just yet. Just yet. And look at Swerve. Swerve just looks more pissed off by the crowd and their yes chants. Woof. Oh my God, a house call. Good God. This might be all she wrote. This might be everything. Oh, a second house call. And once again, I think Swerve's going to turn back and he's looking at Danielson. Danielson's looking at his family. Look at him. Danielson's reaching out towards his children, his wife. He's got his back turned. He says Herv's house. Oh! 1, 2. Oh, he rolled his shoulder. He didn't even get his arm up. He just rolled his shoulder. Just. The place is going crazy. The place is going crazy. Oh, he's apologizing to his children. Oh. And look at this. He's now doing the yes kicks. Oh. He keeps looking at his family. Swerve saying, look at him. And he's getting up. He's saying, I love you every time he gets kicked. Oh, he just slapped him in the face. Oh, God. It's hauling off. Yes. Listen to this crowd. Oh. Oh. Triangle choke. And look at these elbows. Elbows to the head of Swerve Strickland. Can't protect himself. Oh, Regal Plex. Oh, my word. Regal Plex by Bryan Danielson. His arms limp. His neck screwed. The crowd going for it. Psycho knee. Oh, look. He's shrugging it off. Oh, house call. What the hell was that? Now what's he going to go for? He's looking at the family again. Oh, big pressure. 2. Oh, Danielson's still kicked out. It's not over. It's not over. Crowd's going crazy. This crowd's going nuts. Swerve can't believe it. Oh. Might be the first time anyone's kicked out of big pressure as well. The crowd are shouting, let's go, Bryan. Oh, my word. Now Swerve's trying to do the yes chants. The crowd are saying no every time. They keep saying no, no, no. Who the hell is it? That's Hangman Page. Hangman Page. What's Hangman Page? What's going on with him? He wants revenge on Swerve. He just threw down Prince Nana. Now security are swarming Hangman. Watch out! Watch out, Swerve! Turn around! Turn around! Turn around! Turn around! Psycho knee! Cover! Cover! 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out, that son of a bitch! Oh. That might have been the last shot from Bryan Danielson. Oh. Oh. I'm not sure I can take it. Oh. What more? What more could happen in this? What more could happen in this match? Good God. Oh. Oh, forearms. Right hands. Forearms. Forearms and right hands from Danielson, from Swerve. Kicks. More kicks. More kicks. More kicks to the gut. Oh, a headbutt. Oof. Now what? Oh. No, rolls through. Oh, kick to the gut. Oh, across the back of the neck. Oh, pump kick. Oh, God, he nearly knocked his head off. He nearly kneed his head off his shoulders. Good God. And once again, we can only use one arm. It can only use one arm. It can only use one arm. Another Psycho nuke. Oh my God. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. It's locked in. LaBelle lock. Tap. 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 Is Strickland going to tap out? No, he's breaking it. It's the grip strength. Oh, it snaps the fingers. And now, he's got the grip back in. Is this going to be it? He tapped out! Bryan Danielson won! New champion! Bryan Danielson's the AEW World Champion! Oh! He did it! He's not finished just yet! Bryan Danielson! He won! Bryan Danielson! He blows a kiss to his family. There's Buddy. There's Birdie. And there's Bryan. The AEW World Champion. Oh, good grief. What a match. Oh, my God. Oh. The children are there to celebrate with him. Oh. The confetti's flying. Final countdown's playing. Oh, my word. Pyro's going off. Oh, my word. Look at this. He's bloody. Bloody's got the bout. He's got his kids. He's got the Blackpool Combat Club. Look at that shot, by the way. And that production, by the way, fantastic. Well done, AEW. But he's going after the confetti. Oh. Oh my word. Bryan Danielson. The brand new AEW World Champion Bryan Danielson. Good God, what a match. What a match, what a show. I mean, to be honest with you, if I was going to say one match, and we'll save it for the post show, which we'll do very shortly. But to be honest, it was only really the Mercedes match that I would go for. That didn't. I don't think that one really hit the mark. But everything else just absolutely hit the mark, didn't it? Absolutely spectacular. Bryan Danielson, the brand new AEW World Champion. A spectacular show, a spectacular evening, filled with announcements, filled with surprises, filled with so much, really, wasn't it? What a again, what a show. That's all you can really say, isn't it? What a show by AEW. I think they've absolutely knocked that one out of the park. You can't argue that. And to be honest, that's never really the issue with AEW is their pay-per-views. Their pay-per-views are always very good, and that's no different this evening. But I do feel like that was. I think I would hope for them. Because I think the wrestling thrives when you've got two companies doing very, very well. And that is still an alternative organization that's put over 50,000 people in a stadium tonight and put on a very good show. And hopefully there will be, I think, people that tuned in to watch that this evening to give it a chance, and I've done well. I've gone. I tell you what, that was a bloody good show actually by AEW there. And what does it mean for Bryan Danielson now? Look, he's not going to be champion for very long. We know his career is still coming to an end very, very soon. He's probably going to finish up, most likely, one would think, in Wrestle Dream later on this year. But still, it's a big moment, really great moment for his family as well. As I said, guys, we're going to be live for the post show very shortly. You're going to be redirected there. Appreciate everyone that's tuned in, and we'll be back with the post show very, very shortly.